Hey, everybody. How y'all doing on this lovely Sunday? Happy weekend, everyone, and time-appropriate greetings. So very good to be here for some Spire slaying. Cozy times today. Can you believe it? We're on a crazy Spire streak. 9 wins in a row. Alternating a 20 heart, and my favorite robot friend is up to bat, which is so exciting. Let me just get the Spire on screen here real quick, and then I'll say hello to everybody. Alrighty. Pomadrone. If I were to make a bad pun based on your name, would you pomagrone? How's it going, everyone? Hey, you Zizzy, Mr. Baconudo, Omni, Ivy Blade, Golyo, hey Schmorf, let's go Conals, Jayco, so yeah, a shout out, by the way, to the, let's see, do I have a direct link? Shareable link. A shout out to my latest YouTube vid here, showing you how to You Needs Relics with the Watcher. That just went live on the weekend. Really excited to show that one off. That was a really fun run to make. I wasn't sure when I initially started recording. My intention was simply to create a winning run through Act 3 with only one relic. But as I progressed through it, it became clear to me that I could get a heart kill out of it, and I had to really show that off. Who needs relics heart kill there. Mr. Indiana Jones, thank you so much for the 5 months. And that almost half year of support. Got a weaken one down within 1 hit point. Dang, that's so close. That's so close. There's almost certainly something that could have been done differently to just save that 1 hit point here or there. And so, I think a good takeaway there is that all you need to just need to get one more piece in place before you start to see success. An important reminder that your Spire play never needs to be, and truthfully never will be, perfect. You can only strive kind of towards some kind of ideal. But you don't need to play perfectly in order to succeed in the Spire. Just close to perfectly. Most of the time. How's it going, Shlu? Terrainco? Gordian Games? Skyfish? What it up, Reality? How's it going, Cyrus? Enjoy the lurk, Avi Blade. Tyler Durin. How's it going? That's right, Conals. Just don't make any mistakes. and everything will be fine. Just remember to always play your cards in the correct order, and remember all of the different exceptions that create differences in those orders for various fights and potions and decks, and remember every relic that's going to interact at every possible time, even the ones that have glitchy interactions, which is fortunately very few. And know what order you're going to draw your cards in. That'll also help. If you can do all that, well, you too might slay the Spire 12 dozen times in one night. Defect is up to bat here on Ascension 20, just to quickly take a look through the run history and quickly make sure I have the correct mods on. Just UI sliders, relic stats, and slay the relics. Good. Good. So, last victory was with Silent, but we have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wins since our last defeat to the Spire Spear and Spire Shield. This poor Ironclad almost got there. Almost. And we had a Watcher win before that. So now it's up to Defect. LP276, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Hey, you Private Snowball. Let's play some Spire. Greetings, choose. Rare relic starts? Gold start. Take a look at our possible Act 1 paths. I see that we're fighting a slime boss at the end of the act. That can definitely make life interesting for you. Slime boss is certainly a challenge. Okay, I think I'm starting to see my intended path here. We do have a forced elite. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elites in a kind of line here that form a wall of Gremlin Knob, basically. And one of the first goals of our Slay the Spire run here is going to be able to get past that Gremlin Knob. And I think that does encourage us or limit our starting options. I think it would be foolish to take 18 damage when we have to get past this in order to survive. I think it would also be foolish to swap away the starter relic in this circumstance. Because in the event of something like a Sozu, Ectoplasm, or worst of all, Busted Crown Star, we could be in immediate trouble. Matt Warbuckle, thank you so much for the 23 months, the things and stuff, etc. So, I guess the first question we should answer for ourselves is, which of these 5 elites do we fight? Going up the far left here, we have the advantage of taking 4 combats for the elite. That's a lot of card rewards and a lot of potion chances. We get a fire after, and then a second fire, leading us to a total of 2 elites and 4 fires. That's actually not bad. Although I would presume I'm going to spend 1 or more of these fires resting. If I were to take such a start, I think choosing a card would be the best starting bonus to give us a head start on these combats. And the more I think about it, I actually really do like this path quite a bit with a choose a card start. Because I can be fairly confident I'm not going to lose a lot of health to, say, Jawworm or Cultist if I've chosen a card. Whatever that is. Maybe it's a Ball Lightning, maybe it's a Cold Snap, maybe it's even a Skip. But even if so, it's advanced our rare chance. If we go for this elite, then we're fighting 2. And we can only take 3 guaranteed combats beforehand. And we'd have to fight the Burning Elite afterwards. I think that's pretty suicidal to go for this elite. Like, maybe if I took a potion start? Or that could be a decent Niao's Lament start and then go this way. But we don't have a starting bonus, I think, that allows me to even try this. We are going to consider, I think, all the options, though. If we go for the Burning Elite, that means we get to either take a whole bunch of events, or we get to take 3 combats, 2 events, and a store. In which case, I like either choose a card or 100 gold. And I do like 100 gold into the Burning Elite quite a bit. That was my initial instinct looking at this act. And that is also 4 fires, ultimately. Okay, so I do like that more than going left and taking a choose a card. Is taking 100 gold, going combat, event, combat, shop, question mark, fire. And we can even opt out of the Burning Elite if we feel like we're weak. And Zabenzer says, you always thought choosing a card is rather weak. The more I play Spire, the more I feel like weak and strong are... It's all contextual at all times. Everything has a situation where it's got some utility, basically. And the utility that Choose a Card provides is take a lot less damage in your first 3 combats, and get a head start on developing your deck of cards, as well as get a head start on seeing rare cards. And there's a definite use case for that. And a forced elite early on is definitely a time to consider such a thing. I'm gonna... Oh, and what are the other options? There's also up this way. Get a shop after the 3rd combat, which I do like, but that ends up only being a 1 elite act, as is going for this elite. I don't think I'm willing to tolerate a 1 elite act. We pretty much have to hit either this one or this one for me to feel like we're going to get strong enough for the later game. You need to accumulate numerous relics, accumulate upgrades, permanent bonuses to your run in order to scale up well enough into late game for a heart kill. So if you're shooting for a heart kill, you really have to be looking to get lots of relics, lots of money when you can. Let's take that 100 gold start and go for this store. Now, we are going to have to get past a Burning Elite, but the shop should be able to gear us up for that, providing us with a potion, 2 potions even, if we don't get one from either of our first couple of combats. Alright, this is not as bad as it looks, because dual cast will either strike this louse one time, allowing us to finish them off, or it'll hit the front one twice, so in either case we're only taking 8 here. Alright, that's the way we go. That's fine with me. Now, 8's not exactly ideal, but it's totally acceptable. Do I want a Steam Barrier or a Go for the Eyes as my first card? I think with Burning Elite coming up, we should probably take a Go for the Eyes. It's a little bit of damage and adds weak. It's a perfectly acceptable defect card and a pretty good upgrade too. I don't mind the 0 energy block of Steam Barrier. It's actually quite good for the easy pool fights. And I might have even taken the Steam Barrier as the preferential card if I had taken the Choose a Card Nia reward. Oh, interesting. Purple Fire Spirits. Huh. Might have taken the Force Field if I'd known this was about to appear. So we remove a card, and depending on what we give up, we get a heal of some kind. Giving up a starter card gives nothing, but if we give up a common card, this Go for the Eyes will heal for 5 hit points. I don't think that's enough of a heal to be worth it, but I'll probably take the opportunity to remove 1 strike. Of all the characters, Defect minds removing strikes the least, I think, because of that starting zap and dual cast. Hey, Elite. Leetloin. Is that how that's pronounced? Anyway, the streak is alive and well. You're looking at it right now. And it's on 9. Don't even try. Good call. You know what? That's probably the wise choice. Cultist I'm relatively happy to see. In this case, I probably would have rather removed one of these defends, but that's alright. If we draw Go for the Eyes defend, it'll be perfect, actually. Okay, we drew nothing. Good day, sir. Two force fields and two card rewards. Fascinating. This one is a no-brainer for me. There's one card here that easily stands out to me as the excellent early game pick that will dramatically improve not only our ability to perform immediately, but our ability to do well in the late game, and that card is Cold Snap. I like this shop quite a bit. There's quite a few interesting options here. So we've got Go for the Eyes. Does 3 damage. Well, I mean, we've already got one of those in the deck. We could add another one. An on-sale copy of Bullseye for 8 damage and 2 turns of Lock-On, causing damaging orbs to do more damage to the target. I think this is a fairly excellent attack add to the deck right now. Especially since we do start with a Lightning Orb, and if we can get a couple more sources of Lightning Orb, maybe a Ball Lightning or this Static Discharge, that could be great. I've really been loving Static Discharge in my Defect runs lately, although I don't think it's particularly good against the Slime boss. If we were fighting Hexaghost, I think I would definitely buy Bullseye and Static Discharge. Sarakira says, Claudix no good for A20? They can be, truly. They can be. I think right now I would much rather have the Frost Orb from the Cold Snap. I think that might enable me to remove a defend at this shop if we end up with the money for it. And it does more damage than the Claw. The first copy of Claw is a little hard to take. But I do think where Claw really shines is if you have already some kind of attack-oriented relic. A Shuriken, a Kunai, or even just a pen nib. Picking up your first Claw can be totally worth it. Also really good if you've got Hologram and Rebound. But I don't think taking Claw as a first pick is particularly good. We also need to, most importantly, get past this Burning Elite. So as much as the Claw could be great in the late game, what we need is something that's great right now. And the Cold Snap is going to provide a lot more value right now, giving us immediate damage plus block over time. It can be hard to justify spending gold on cards, right? Like cards are offered to you, I guess, for free when you win combats, but it's not really free. It takes floors, which are a limited resource in Slay the Spire, and you're gonna probably lose hit points in those combats as well. Cards are a limited resource, and having cards sooner is better than having them later. And these are both things that can justify spending money on cards in shops, even at full price. If the card is right. I'm thinking about this Good Instincts, actually, as well. I'm not allowed to leave without the Fire Potion. That is a guarantee. We're going into a Burning Elite. I should probably buy both the Fire Potion and the Strength Potion realistically, but let's consider our options here. I really do like this Oddly Smooth Stone and its ability to give us bonus block. If we had maybe 300 gold, I would consider something like Good Instincts and the Oddly Smooth Stone together. I really do like that as a combo. Although I guess Good Instincts is just... Why would I want a Good Instincts if I could just have a Steam Barrier, right? Steam Barrier is basically a Good Instincts. This is the same card. So maybe I buy a Steam Barrier and remove a Defend. I would really like that. It's basically like buying one of those discount 1 stones from Monster Train. Anyway, definitely going to take Bullseye, definitely going to take Fire Potion. Those are guaranteed. What does that leave us with? Can I card remove and Strength Potion? I think I can. 75 plus 56 is 131. Yes, we can card remove Strength Potion, and I think that's an excellent, excellent, excellent line to take here. Moving and Defend will make us weaker against Lagavulin, but it's going to make us pretty strong, and Sentries. It'll make us much better against Gremlinob and against the upcoming Slime Boss, too. Hey, grats on a 2-streak with Ironclad there against A20 Hard Chicken Man Phil. That's a big accomplishment, truly. Ascension 20 runs are crazy hard, so to get any kind of consistency with them is a real accomplishment, seriously. Yeah, what are the other options? We could go card remove Steam Barrier. And I really do like that. If I could know if I was gonna get a potion drop from this combat, I would feel more comfortable with that. But I think I'm gonna go card remove the Defend, take the Strength Potion, and if we get a... I'd purchase 2 potions here. Again, I'm very, very concerned with my ability to deal with this Burning Elite. Oh, we got a bonus combat. And I feel like I'm a fool for removing a Defend in this particular moment. It's alright. You can see that our damage output is quite satisfactory now. Ah, okay. Well, I do feel like a fool. That's alright. Oh man, we're offered some really good options here. Vision, Rebound, and Beam Cell. Hey Slim Clack, gats on that first ever Ascension 20 heart kill with Ironclad. Glad the stream was able to help you with that. Hopefully first of many glorious victories. I think I particularly like Beam Cell, since we're fairly attack heavy right now. This will add a little bit of vulnerable to our output. It's also a status inflicting card, which means it can bust through Artifact. We already have 2 other such cards. And when you have some amount of status to Inspire, you're encouraged to have more, so that you can deal with enemies that have resistance to status effects. Does this ever take an upgrade Fission? It could be. If I think I'm just 1 Ball Lightning away, and 1... yeah, we could upgrade it immediately, huh? Probably gonna rest here. Yeah, that could be. It definitely could be. They can upgrade Beam Cell is good stuff, too. I think that's the line I'm going to choose, but I really do like this Fission, and I think with just a couple more orb cards, the Fission will become amazing. Especially now that we have a Bullseye. Yeah, I think it's a little early for this Fission, yeah. I have the potions make me fairly confident at this Burning Elite, but there is still, like, max health Gremlinob to worry about. So I think I am ultimately going to go with Beam Cell, and I'm going to keep the current potions, because I think with a Beam Cell, the Strength Potion's going to outperform a Duplication Potion, generally. And we are going to upgrade, then, the Beam Cell. Also worth upgrading, Bullseye, for 1 more turn of lock-on. Alright. Next up, the Thief. Okay, as far as easy pull fights go, we kind of lucked out here. Or hard pull fights, excuse me. Hopefully we get dual cast on this turn. Don't. That's okay. It's only taking 6. Keep my potions, thank you. Dang it. Woo. So chill would have made the fission insane. I think that's still a very good chill, but what about defrag? It is a block potion better than a strength potion. Is a block potion better than a fire potion? Not sure to both questions. And we'll be able to upgrade this defragment quite soon. I really like this defrag, especially with a frost orb already. Yeah, I'm gonna take defrag here. Not a bad charge battery, and in a world where we had bought oddly smooth stone, or that would have been good too. Okay, that defrag will also make us considerably better in the Lagavulin matchup. This fire potion mostly helps against sentries and Nob. The strength potion helps against Nob and Lega. Block potion helps against sentries. This is a rock, paper, scissors. If I knew which elite I was fighting, I could easily choose my potions here. But it's like a 2 out of 3 in each case. Essentially, if I'm fighting the sentries, I want fire potion, block potion. If I'm fighting Lagavulin, I want strength potion, block potion. And if I'm fighting Gremlinob, I want fire potion, strength potion. So which potion do I keep? I don't know. Just the next, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome on everybody to the Cozy Club. And the fire potion is better against Slime Boss if I end up not using it. Once for the elite I'm most scared of is reasonable. I mean, we're gonna live against Lega no matter what, right? And against sentries no matter what. And I'm gonna keep the ones that I've bought then, because I'm stubborn like that. And I was correct! Good job, me. It's Nob and we have Fire Potion, Strength Potion. All is as it should be. 12 by 2. Bum, 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 bum. Do I save the Fire Potion if I block? I do if I dual cast. Guaranteed lethal next turn if I dual casts. That would put him to 11 damage, so we would take 9 and I keep the Fire Pot. That just seems like the most reasonable choice. I get to keep the Fire Potion. Then we have it for either Slime Boss or this elite. What are the odds that I get to... Lock-on is fading off. This will do 9. I have no real hope of killing next turn if I play Defend. Why do skills anger Nob, asks Dicephere. The explanation that I heard one time, I don't know if this is official or not, or if... but what I heard is that the Gremlinob has no skills himself. He may only smash. And so when he observes others using their skillful arts, it makes him upset that all he can do is smash, and so he smashes harder. That is how a Gremlinob does. Aw, sweet, a Mercury Hourglass pretty much wins the Slime Boss fight for us. As well as our Emerald Key and, oh boy, a Defrag number 2, or a Doom and Gloom, or Leap. I really, really, really like Doom and Gloom paired with this Beam Cell. And it combos with our Bullseye, because the Bullseye will make the Dark Orb do more damage as well. It's also a really good upgrade. And a Doom and Gloom Plus combined with the Mercury Hourglass will make Act 2 feel a lot more comfortable for us. Oof, Zatenno Okami, good luck on your busted Crown A19 Defect run there. Difficult, but not impossible. Don't be afraid of Hello World. That's my advice. Take a Hello World if you see one. Oh, Warpaint. Upgrade 2 skills. I would love any 2 skills, particularly Zap and Dualcast, to get upgraded here. The fact that we find 50 gold in the chest is fortuitous. Worth noting, that's a big bonus that we are not guaranteed to get. And we do get the upgrade on the Dualcast. Big thumbs up there. Excellent work. A braver man than I might choose to upgrade Doom and Gloom, knowing that we're fighting either Sentries or Lagavulin, but I'm going to choose to rest, I think. And then we'll hope to upgrade both Doom and Gloom and Defragment at the final 2 rest sites this act. Yeah, I'm going to have a Sleep Seize now. Greetings! This actually seems pretty likely to work out well for me. Mercury Hourglass just did 15 damage. 15 damage per turn, Mercury Hourglass. Good stuff. Tell me if anybody ever shows you that again. Glorious work. Absolutely adore an additional Cold Snap. Notably, this is a respectable recursion? We have enough orbs in the deck that recursion can reliably be expected to do something, and it is a card that upgrades to be free, which is notable. Had I a spare upgrade to give, I'd be more interested in it. I think at the moment I really would enjoy getting another Frost Orb in, and another Frost Orb that combos with our ability to apply Vulnerable. Take that Cold Snap, thanks. Sentries are up. Easy peasy then. This could be a situation where we end up using the Fire Potion. Okay. Dualcast has chosen the front one as our target. Block. Strike you. And I either choose to remove Artifact from the middle one, or just do 3 damage to the front one. And if I do 3 damage to the front one, the Hourglass will do 3 more, and then Doom and Gloom will exactly kill, so let's do that. Alright, Fire Potion is saving 10 hit points here. It's like straight up. But I think because I rested, I get to try to keep the Fire Potion for Slime Boss. Well, I'm glad I didn't upgrade the Doom and Gloom. Hello? Let's go... this. Get him. We do get 3 more days by letting the Hourglass kill that front one. But looks like it won't matter. Okay, an early Smiling Mask is something I'm thrilled to have, making for cheap removes at shops, especially since we did choose to remove one already. And I am extremely happy with an Equilibrium. One of my favorite Defect blocks. We are down a Defend, and we've been kind of missing the block cards a little bit. Lets us retain cards. We've got lots of 0-cost cards, which might be better on one turn than on others, particularly Go for the Eyes. Would I take Pandora's Box now? I would take Astrolabe over Pandora's Box from this position. I could see myself taking a Pandora's box over Busted Crown Ectoplasm, but it wouldn't be my first preference. Storm does have the beginnings of something here with Bullseye Defrag, but I don't feel compelled to scale in that direction quite yet. The Doom and Gloom upgraded first. Good. Don't want to split this turn, I have to do math. Let's see, if I go Beam Cell, Doom and Gloom, Defrag, we do 4 plus 21. 64 minus 21 minus 4 minus 3. 36. 36 is not a split. Okay, we can do that. 35? I'm not surprised that my number was wrong, but I am a little baffled. Another chance at recursion here. I think I still don't trust it. What I do like here a lot is rebound. Oh, that's right. I forgot to account for the defrag. I was aware that I was playing it, but I still failed to numerically account for it for some reason. Really like this rebound. I like rebound in a world where you've got Beam Cell. Being able to rebound your Doom and Gloom can be a slaver's solution. You can kind of multiply your orbs if you have a card like Rebound. You know, consider one Cold Snap. It only makes one Frost Orb, but if you can recur it somehow, then you can get multiple Frost Orbs as part of a more complex defensive setup. It is unupgraded, and I'm kind of okay with that, because Rebound is letting you replay a different card, and that different card is probably going to be upgraded. Alright, Slime Boy. So for here, for example, I want to rebound this Bullseye so that we have lock-on uptime. This would be a reasonable Blessing of the Forge. I'm going to seek to only use one potion here, though. And that potion's going to be Fire Potion, if anything. And because we rebounded the... It's a shame we didn't get either Defrag or Doom and Gloom, but because we rebounded that, thingy, do big damage here. Do I need to use either potion, actually? I think the answer is no. Given that we're drawing Doom and Gloom next turn to do damage to both of them, I'm going to have Defrag plus 2 Frost Orbs. Or even Defrag plus 2 Frost Orbs and a Lightning Orb. And the Mercury Hourglass is ticking away. I think I keep both potions. They only have 40 health too, right? I could even split that one if I wanted to. Yeah. We can get away without taking any further damage. Because of Mercury Hourglass, by and large. There's an 18 damage Dark Orb. Cool. Oh my. It's actually not a bad all for one. Beam Cell, Dual Cast, and Go for the Eyes. All come back. Core Surge applies Artifact and does pretty good upfront damage, but what about Seek? Letting us find any card from the draw pile, putting it into our hand. Very hard to turn down a Seek, generally speaking. By the way, Maniac in a Mask, thank you so much for the 2 generous years of support. My, how flies time. Let's take that seek. Ooh, and some interesting choices for our boss relic here. The Velvet Choker limits us to 6 cards per turn, but does provide additional energy. I think in a deck that's doing orb scaling, this is reasonable. Currently, only the Seek really impedes with our ability to play a lot of cards, or with the Choker, rather. And I could see this being completely reasonable and viable. Could take double strength potions with the Sacred Bark. Doesn't affect this Blessing of the Forge, but does make the Fire Potion do 20 damage. A nuclear battery at the start of each combat channels a plasma orb. That's 1 energy per turn until we evoke it, and then it's 2 energy immediately. The deck generates. See that? This is when the Fission Plus would have become insane. Right here, when we take nuclear battery. But I'm seriously contemplating taking this Velvet Choker. Looking for more orb scaling powers, using the Seek to get them in play. Means we can't do, like, Mummy Hand stuff, but we've already got the Dark Orb, the Bullseye. We've got really good multiplication happening, and we have some bonus damage from Mercury Hourglass for when we need to deal with weaker foes. Of course, we're going to find, like, a dead branch from here. But I think I want to take this Velvet Choker and increase our energy output per turn here. It's reliable immediate energy, which is very, very nice with the 2-cost Equilibrium and Doom and Gloom. We have a few 0-cost cards, but not a huge quantity. I like that no matter which way we go, we can hit a shop and get a card removed. I would really like to do that. And looking at the rest of the act... the rest sites of the act... we've got some options. We can go... heavier on elites or lighter on elites. And I think if I was going to go later on elites, I wouldn't have taken a Velvet Choker. I'm thinking something like this elite, this fire, and this elite. We're pretty well equipped for all of them. We've got Go for the Eyes and Bullseye against Book of Stabbing. Got Rebound, Doom and Gloom. We can even instantly get it back with Seek, but that would take 5 energy. Kaponski, thank you so much for the gifted sub. And Rosity, thank you so much for the 7 months and the Prime sub. Other option is go this way, we get an extra upgrade. What desperately needs upgrades right now? Seek? That's kind of it, actually. Go for the Eyes would help from an upgrade. Would benefit immensely from an upgrade. I see at the end of the act we're dealing with Collector, which makes me very happy to have this Mercury Hourglass. Anasbana, did you know that the Collector used to have a teaching job? That's right, they were the Collecturer. Eopai, thank you so much for that Prime sub and those 22 months. Wait a minute, that's not a Prime number. And real quick before we jump on into the first combat of this act, which I think is going to be here or here, I am going to take a short bathroom break. When I return, Act 2. Okay, we are back, everybody. Thank you so much for that patience. Let's... Not sure if I want to do a third combat or not, but let's give ourselves the possibility of it. Greetings, choose. Shouldn't need to use the potion against the Chosen, but we'll see what the attack order we get looks like here. Go ahead and retain that defend. Probably want to play the bullseye immediately, because I'm not going to have the energy for it next turn. Now, depending on whether we get attacked for 9x2 or 31 on this turn... Okay, it is 9x2. Good. That is reasonable, then. Because we can't quite get a kill this turn with what we've drawn. Cringier? Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Kicking off that hype train. Many generous subs today. We could kill with the fire potion right now, but that feels totally unnecessary. I'm gonna seek for it here. If I... This is what, 13 block? 13 plus 4 is 1 short. Guess I'm gonna seek for the cold snap, huh? That won't get me a kill next turn, though. Maybe that's okay. Add quite a few dazed here. It's a choice I'm making. It's all good. Archers and Scrape, charge battery. I'd like an upgraded charge battery. I don't know that we're going to get offered an upgraded charge battery. But I would definitely like one more, you know, decent block card, I think. I'm going to hold out hope that we're going to see something upgraded. And I'm going to fight the avocado and deeply, deeply wish that I had taken the charge battery. So very badly. Once we get our frost orbs, this fight will be no problem, but we will take a little bit of damage here. And unavoidable. Oh hey, our frost orbs. Amoyo, thank you so much for that gifted sub. And Amu the Fox. They're working a character mod, boy, are you out of your depth? Thank you so much for 22 months of support. I have not personally tried making my own mod for Spire, but I have watched others start, and it is certainly a challenge. Big time. Oh no, we want this in front. Then this. We'll cast this. Actually, wait, did I have a kill if I just dual casted the Lightning Orb? Doesn't matter. Saw a way to full block, and I chose to do that, but what I should have done was check for lethal. That would have been smarter. Brooksmeyer, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Much love. It's all good. Yes. Chill is multi-Frost Orb generation, better in multi-enemy fights. I think it's very good against, like the 3 slavers or the birds. It'll be good against Collector as well. Might be a great later upgrade. Given that we are fighting Collector, I don't want to upgrade it, making it appear in our hand on turn 1, since the Collector fight only has multiple enemies on turn 2. Melter's not bad here either, removing enemy block and then dealing damage. Alright, how do I feel? Do I want to take a hard pool fight, which I think we'll be quite good at, or do I want to take an event space and get something else? Feeling like I want to continue to look at cards. We're hoping to find more orb scaling powers. Right now I want Capacitor, I want Loop, I want more copies of Defragment. Any of that. So going to stores, which is doubly good because of the Smiling Mask, and taking lots of combats. If it's upgrade attacks defends, I would probably actually remove a card at that event, which would be good. But there are quite bad events that it also could be, like the Forgotten Altar, which would cause me to take a bunch of damage right before a forced elite fight, or we could lose money at the Joust right before the shop. Go for the combat here. Which is these two nerds. Does lead to some immediate damage taken. That part hurts a bit. The Centurion on turn 1? No. Maybe if I'd used both potions. We'll just take our damage. Accept the price that was paid. Call it a day. Evoking this Dark Orb kills the Centurion. Dark Orbs always target the enemy with the lowest HP. She might attack me next turn, so I'll rebound that event. She did. Ooh, a fruit juice. And an upgraded barrage, which actually does pretty decent damage, especially paired with the beam cell. We have extremely good orb generation, so this is almost always doing the full 18 damage. I don't mind the cool-headed either, but I'm going to take this barrage. This barrage would make Capacitor pretty excellent, too. Of these two potions, I think I value the Blessing of the Forge less, because it, the fire potion will be better to deal with a slaver or some such. There's a Clockwork Souvenir here, giving us an artifact to start each combat. It's no orange pellets, but it's still pretty dang good. Card removal's nice and cheap. Static Discharge is a decent offering, especially with Choker. Maybe we should take this Consume. Consume would allow us to take a... Well, that makes the barrage pretty bad, but it would allow us to take maybe an inserter. It would definitely make a Capacitor more exciting. We'll definitely take the Clockwork Souvenir. And we'll definitely remove a card. What does that even leave us with? $71. So not enough for the Consume anyway. Alright, that's fine. I think my options then are Static Discharge or... a potion. And drink the fruit juice. We have some sort of infinite with Flash of Steel, not with a Velvet Choker we can't. So we don't need to let ourselves worry about that. I do think I want to take a Static Discharge. Yeah. I'm gonna grab this. For later. And we'll get money immediately after losing the shop. Do we want a Ritual Dagger? Permanently increases its damage each time we kill an enemy with it. We're gonna do 1, 2... Not impossible to make this work. I kind of prefer the hit points and the money, though. Yeah. Go take the money. Book of Stabbing makes me pretty happy that I chose to by the static discharge. Wasn't thinking about the book when I did that, but it's definitely a reason. Let's see here. If I go Cold Snap, Doom and Gloom, Zap, Dual Cast, I can dual cast the Frost Orb, block for 10 this turn. Take only 4. Or I can play the Defend instead of the Zap. Dual cast the Lightning Orb, take a lot more. Kinda like that line, where I dual cast the Frost Orb. Put the Dark Orb up in front. Don't actually know exactly what position I want it in. It could end up being that I wanted it further back, but getting it further towards the front to be evoked seems like a reasonable pick here. Not drinking our fruit juice yet in the event that we maybe get something such as Ornithopter from this enemy. We'll take another 14 damage here. Oof. My poor face. We do get to rest after this, though. Yes? Yes. Okay. All is well. Boy, would have liked to upgrade. That is not how this has worked out. Do I rebound anything? That is the current question. I think the answer is no. I want to draw towards these cards. So the Defend Plus is maybe worth rebounding. Really rather draw the damage. So we'll play the rebound last. Ouch. I evoke that. Yes. Right? Gonna be spooky. We're not drawing any damage next turn. Either. It's just blocking powers. Would have been nice to have a little earlier, you know? We take 2 less this turn, so I feel compelled. Oh boy, that's a big number, sir. So what am I doing then? Something like... I think I have to Fire Potion here, yeah? Is there a way... So if we play the Bullseye, we do 12, bringing it to 27. Playing the Defrag means that this Lightning Orb will passively strike for 7, and will evoke for 15, accounting for the Bullseye vulnerable. So we deal 12 plus 7 plus 15. 19 plus 15, 34. Not enough to kill. Okay. So we need to use the Fire Potion, I believe is the conclusion. We cannot full block this. We're not getting enough orbs generated out of the static discharge to do anything here. Yeah, that feels right. Okay, so if I'm Fire Potioning, then we're just winning, right? So we'll kill it. The end of the turn. 5 gets multiplied by 1.5. Okay. Uvudal gives us a point of strength. That's nice. Vision, less nice here, but what about a Compile Driver? That could be really good card draw. And then we'll drink the fruit juice before we rest here. So no potions going into the next elite if I choose to go into the next elite, which I don't have to. Although I do feel pretty confident about. So I think I will choose to. Duvudal makes this Compile Driver even better. I think I like the very efficient card draw plus attack that provides. And our current health is 36. Enough to survive a really, really bad Slaver's turn 1. We have a guaranteed rest site immediately afterwards. I'm gonna go in here. Hey, that's not too bad. Not with chill, anyway. We even have Artifact to block the weaken. We hit the right guy. That saved me health? Oh my god, that saved me health. Yes! Check that out. Thank you. That was Xaxes. Beautiful. Get him, Hourglass. Sweet. T-set's not too helpful. The turn 1 energy isn't really that meaningful when you've got a Velvet Choker. We did deeply consider buying a Consume. I think it's even worse now with a Compile Driver. We actually just want to have a lot of orb slots. Like, even if I get offered an inserter at this point, I think I would just rather have all the orb slots. So that we're scaling with Barrage and stuff. One of the big reasons to go for Consume is if you don't have the orb generation to actually fill all the orb slots you can generate. But if it was upgraded, I would have taken it. I think what I will take is this Stack Plus. I did say I wanted another block card. And the one with a free upgrade, one that can block for legitimately 20 plus in the late game. Feels like an excellent, excellent addition. As does Question Card, allowing us to look at more options. That'll increase our chance of a biased cognition heading our way. Let's take one more elite. I'll probably rest one more time here. I will definitely rest. Actually, do I take the Curse? Curse comes with Strength. Strength is good. Strength is very good. Aeon Iconics, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. This was the event I was worried about, by the way. Had I taken this extra question mark, we should have encountered the event here, where it might have been disastrous. 2 Curse opening hands sure can be deadly. That is unfortunately true. You're almost remembering right, Saber Spank. There was a 3-way tie for 11, which ended up with Terrence breaking through and getting to 13. And then Jorbs later individually reached 13. This deck would love a Capacitor. I would desperately, immediately add a Capacitor. I think what I'm going to do is take the Curse and then rest. Welcome to Strongville. Population Defect. Alright, Book of Stabbing rematch. This time there's 2 points of strength and... oh boy. Give me a scrape. I want to find Seek, etc. Do I dare rebound that? I don't think so. Yes, good. Good, 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 good. Okay, let's seek for Equilibrium then. Rebound that. Essentially creating my own runic pyramid. that barrage in hand for as many turns as it takes to get maximum value. Block. Good job, Stack. Good job. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 5, 6. Oh, right. I only have 1 energy, so... this one. I'll block this. Okay, not bad. Get a meal ticket healing us when we go to stores. We'll go to some more of those, and a decent potion. As well as I'm eyeing an upgraded cool-headed here. We also could take a creative AI to give us the long-term scaling that we might need to deal with the late game. Currently I'm feeling like we need draw to deal with the curse that we've added. And draw that's attached to block seems pretty good to me. As well as the free upgrade, of course. I think that's the choice I'm going to make. We might take a creative AI after the boss. What I'm hoping to see is a bias cognition. I do feel like we're going to be okay with against Collector because of the 2 points of strength that we have, as well as the Mercury Hourglass in our attack heavy. We should have relatively little problem dispatching with the minions in that fight. At least that is my hope. This has got to be a kill. Or wait, I can only seek for 1 card. Yeah, just barrage. This should be a kill, right? We do 6 plus 12 plus... what is that? 12 by 3? And we evoke the Dark Orb? Oh yeah, that'll kill. Easy. Focus Potion. That should seal the Collector fight. Easy peasy for us. Copy of Chill is fascinating. In a world where we took the fission. Am I down for another cool-headed? I honestly think I am. We really just need orb slot generation. My hope, my dearest hope, is we get offered Inserter after the Act Boss. Not going to take a claw here. Not with Velvet Choker. Either cool-headed or chill, and I think it's going to be a cool-headed this time. Just want something that doesn't exhaust. We've seen the worst event. Let's look at a remaining event. This could be the Colosseum. It's the Knowing Skull? That's also pretty bad. Can trade my health away. I guess we can essentially sell an upgrade here. Taking hit points a couple of times. Taking gold a couple of times, rather. And then resting. I want to go to stores anyway. So I would really like to... Yeah, let's grab 180 gold here. I'm going to click Riches twice, and then leave. This is a pretty rare event, Death Ruler. It's a lower rarity. There are 2 rarity tiers of events. And common events are 3 times more likely than so-called, I think, shrine events. And it's Act 2 exclusive, and you must have more than 12 hit points for this event to appear. So these three factors contribute to this being a fairly rare sighting. Used to be you had to be above half HP, and then it was even rarer. But he's a bit more common these days. Word of advice, don't take this nerd's colorless cards. He'll give you a random uncommon colorless, which is not very good. But I think I can get away with clicking riches twice and then resting. Don't forget, you also have to pay hit health in order to leave. So don't forget to account for that. Turn 1 chill I'm actually alright with. I think I am gonna just go ahead and use this focus potion. We're gonna need some help here. Put the frost orbs more towards the back. Dang it. Ouch. Guess I rebound the stack? It'll be even better next turn. But Liquid Memory's something here. Dual cast, Liquid Memory's Cold Snap could be quite helpful, because it gets us another 14 block. I think I'd rather Liquid Memory's Doom and Gloom later in the fight. Take the damage now, or Liquid Memory's stack later in the fight. Oh man, we almost killed this one too. It'll die next turn to the hourglass going off. Don't even take that much, ultimately. Just a lowly 17. Is 21? We're only taking 1 currently, which actually gives me a free lightning orb on a turn that I want a free lightning orb. So I'm gonna hit Bullseye on Collector instead. Do block the weak debuff being applied. Although this, if Collector were to choose to attack us, we could have a really bad time here. We need to live. That is very important to me that we survive this turn. If we survive this turn, I suspect we'll win. We could seek Go for the Eyes. We could cool-headed for... Let's see, the best cards in the draw pile right now are not Stack, but rather all of the Frost Orbs, the Dual Cast, and the Go for the Eyes. So I think what I should do is cool-headed and see what we get. Stack and Bullseye. Further reason to Liquid Memory's Equilibrium, then. Yes, remember to count with Choker indeed. We gotta be careful about doing something like Seek Go for the Eyes here. You think I am gonna Liquid Memories that, that Equilibrium here? Yeah. That can help me survive next turn, too. So it's only 9 block because of Stinky Frail. It's pretty good already, right? 29 we're blocking, 30, so we can actually do some damage now. Yeah, I was worried this would happen again this turn, that's why we played the thingy. So this will do 26 by 3. 26 times 2 times 1.5 is 26 by 3. Quick shorthand for you there. No need for ouch, the only one who's ouching is Collector. GG. The cast is definitely a card I was thinking of here. It's a good block and good damage. Also a very good card with the Velvet Choker. I think a reasonable choice would also be Electrodynamics to turn our lightning into an area of effect damage. But with the Dark Orb in the deck, I like multicast a lot. A lot. Especially if we end up going to 5 energy, which we might if our offerings from the boss relic are not what we want. My ideal hope is that we find a Runic Pyramid or an Astrolabe, or even an Empty Cage would be pretty cool. Definitely don't want an all-for-one, definitely don't want a Fission, both with Velvet Choker. Let's take the multicast. Yeah, or Inserters, of course, the one I most want to see. That's an interesting set of options. At least they're not energy relics, so that I'm happy with. Pandora's Box is 5 transforms, not very many. That is still pretty good, though. Frozen Core replaces a Frost Orb if we end our turn with any empty orb slots. That's actually not bad, given that we have 2 orb evoking cards in multicast and dualcast. We can just end our turn to get a new Frost Orb, or end our turn without a Frost Orb to get a new Frost Orb. Or the Black Star, giving us additional relic from elites. Probably be able to take on 2 or 3 more elites. You kind of dig this Frozen Core. More Frost Orbs, huh? But what about 5 transforms? We could get some really good powers from transformed cards, and our defend cards are no longer that good. Tough choice here. I don't think we often have empty orb slots, is the thing. And what we really want is more orb scaling powers. Pandora's Box is a good way to get that, I think. So I'm going to take the Pandora's Box. We also have valid card removals that aren't strikes and offends that decay here. It's in the box. Another multicast. Very interesting. Love to see a hologram here. Very interesting. Mr. Palmbear, how does the Defect like to eat their rice? With hyper beans. Okay, going to stores is the top priority. Stores are healing and probably good things, and card removals. And maybe a Chemical X? Question mark, exclamation point. I don't know, this deck is in a weird spot right now. Rice and bean? I don't know. And there's only one store if we go up the other side. This could also get us 3 elites. 16. Don't murder me. Accept this outcome. No self-repairs or anything, right? I have 2 multicasts? Yes, actually. Make the 12 block or actually do some damage? Go with actually do some damage. Get block anyway. Much better. Definitely been feeling like I want a self-repair. Helps make this force field playable as well. Who's a rack boss? Time Eater. I'm liking that. Definitely don't really... Actually, with two multicasts, I guess a double energy is not the worst thing in the world, huh? Fascinating. The Velvet Choker definitely limits its utility, but there's some reasonable credibility there. I also really like more card draw with another compounder. Deck desperately wants some additional card draw help. I'm going to take this self-repair, though. Oh boy. Changing you until you do something I like. That's fine. It's about as good as it's going to get, quite frankly. Since I block the debuffs anyway. This also seems fine. I don't just want to add a parasite. That doesn't sound helpful. Grab the Cold Stab. Change your intent. Okay, that's good. Seek for... loss. Yes, it's always a parasite if this big swirly effect goes off. Oh god. No, we got Bullseye. We're good. All is well. Fine. You may do that one. To attack it further is to play with fire here. If I barrage first, then it'll gain so much block that Rebound won't be able to... Actually, will it? So it'll gain 4 plus 5 plus 6. Which is 14? No, that can... Or 15, which is something we break through. And it actually went back to the same intent anyway. Good. Slowly but surely, this is how arriving mass is taken. Great patience. Steady determination. might consider a Chaos Plus, but I certainly won't take an unupgraded Chaos. Winding Halls, we'll just lose a little bit of max HP. Certainly don't want Madnesses, and I don't want a Curse. Alright, we get our heal, and hello! Some very good relics. Although none of them give us orb slots. There'll probably be some new ladder-style challenge in the nearish future, Stennikin. Before the end of the month, let's say. Really enjoying this, this current win streak that we're on. Not sure how long I'll be dabbling in A20 land, but I'm having a good time right now. Gotta love... yeah, Drill here to save the day. Gotta love the Bag of Preparation helping us with those icky turn 1s we've been having. As well as a Preserved Insect to give enemies less HP. Heatsinks actually could be a decent draw option for us, as we add more powers to this deck to go with our Force Field. And it's a good Seek target, too. So maybe I will take Heatsinks, because Heatsinks is draw that works with Velvet Choker. How many elites are left? Well, as many as 1, 2, 3, and then 4 in Act 4. 4 elites, and they are the toughest elites, so taking a quarter of their health off sounds really grand. Not the Heart's Spy. Well, thank goodness for that. Plan against Heart is to try to get more orb slots and more focus. That's really what we need to get from here. And then Static Discharge and a lot of up-powered Frost Orbs should get there. I'll take both of those relics. And a card removal. Thank you very much. Worst card in the deck? Question mark. Am I willing to give up the Strength from Decay right now? I think that I am. I'm starting to value the card draws more now. It's nice against Reptomancer, but I think I am going to remove this curse. And we have good potions for Repto, of course. And yes, I'm going to buy Heatsinks. Although, I won't have that much money at the shop here if I do. Actually, I'll pass on it. It's not the most important power, and I need to have enough money to buy the most important power. I think we're upgrading Seek. Getting Static Discharge upgraded is the other really important one to me. What a turn to have 6 energy on. It's better, I guess. Jerk. Multicast a Frost Orb. Casts are a little on the weak side right now. Hologram. Go stack, hollow, stack. That's reasonable. Better to hologram the Cool Head. I'd try to draw towards the Go for the Eyes or the dual cast here. Dang. That's a bit of an ouchie. Okay, that's a lot less rude. I mean, it's still a rude attempt, but we're prepared for it this time. Study that next turn. Wait, has the Nemesis not added any burns yet? What? Hello? What are you doing? There are no burns in the deck. Please stop. I'm trying to kill you. Okay, 12 plus 19. It's 31. 41. Should be able to go like toughness plus stack and block. Yeah. Nemesis, please. Doom and Gloom, Cold Snap, Dual Cast. Got a Shuriken. If we play 3 attacks, we gain a point of strength. Hilarious Meteor Strike on offer. I don't think I want any of these. Really would like some orb slots, though, you know? Just gonna put that out there. Recall now, so we have more options later in the act. What you got? Key, that's right. Okay, lead number 2. Smallhead. Finally, somebody who lets me set up a Dark Orb. Or 3. I love it. Okay, we can do a lot of Dark Orb evoking on this turn. Let's see, these Dark Orbs evoke for 63. I can do 63 times 4, right? Dual cast, hologram, dual cast. And that's actually just a kill right there. No, it's not. Foolish. Like, almost a kill. So if I hologram multicast, though, that is better, right? Because then we'll do 63 times 3. Yes, that kills. Okay. Love to see an Orichalcum here. That stacks with Frost Orbs. Cold Snap Plus is actually pretty good if we're doing Shuriken things. Pick that up. Ooh, happy to lose Zap. Not a bad lose self-repair either, but... take that out. Orb slots. No! Dang it. Just all the consumes forever. There is a Focus Potion here, which might be worth picking up. But I think I'd rather fight another elite and then have enough cash for... Shop Relic in Act 4. we're rapidly running out of ways to beat Act 4 here. Yeah, I'm going to save money for Runic Capacitor or a rare card or... Man, I should have taken that Creative AI. Not going to remove anything here because we need all of our money. I take an event or a combat. Combat is money and a card reward with question card. Event could be anything. I've already seen Falling. I actually really would appreciate another store. I really would appreciate Sensory Stone. I've already seen Winding Halls and Falling. Yeah, let's take the event. Because we've already seen Winding Halls and Falling. The two worst events, really. Full-headed defrag hyperbeam? Yeah. Artifact blocks the focus down there. Hyperbeam's actually quite useful because of that artifact we have. Okay, this looks a little... Ah. Alright. I'll play your game. Ooh, 2 cost though. This gets me Orichalcum though? That's fine then. Actually, no, it won't. We're gonna go Rebound, Barrage, Cold Staff. We get 12 plus 6 is 18 block here. I see. I see. Okay, the money is quite helpful. I'm gonna upgrade the Static Discharge, as I feel like we're going to be depending on it shortly. We're in for some fun times, with relatively little focus. It's gonna be interesting. 1, 2, 3. Let's make it an even 6 cards. Let's make it an even 6 cards. If we're going to win this, it's gonna have to rely on Shuriken. Or involve Shuriken, at least. Block the vulnerable there, that's quite helpful for this turn. Dark Orb and Multicast is also going to be a way to win this, of course. Should seriously consider. Three, 4, 5, 6. Did that in the wrong order, though. Definitely did that in the wrong order. Well, Static Discharge is here to save the day. Oh boy. I'm slightly concerned now. And barrage. Feeling like playing the Static Discharge was a bit of a mistake here. Just a hunch. Do I dual cast? I think the answer is yes, actually. Yes, I do. Thank you for the mid-turn block, Static Discharge. Very much appreciate that. 2, 4. Next turn, we're hopefully winning with multicast. Or we can do, like, Cold Snap, or something. It's a little bit yikes overall, though. This would be 15 times 4. That's, unfortunately, not enough. I could maybe use the attack potion. And get something that can kill in conjunction with the multicast here. That would save me quite a lot of health. Given that I can replenish this potion, I think that's a good idea. Wait. 0 cost. Hold on. I think that Hyper Beam just did it. Because if we just multicast, we do... How much? 15 by 6. Or sorry, not 6. 15 by 4, 16. And then Hyper Beam is going to do... easily 38, yes. Should have looked at Cold Snap into multicast. She did not evaluate that line, but I'm pretty happy with winning this way. Next up is Donu and Deka. Wouldn't exactly call us great at this combat, but we'll see what we can do. I could go Cold Snap, Core Surge for a Shuriken proc, or I could start with a Dark Orb cooking, and I think that's probably better. Let's get a Dark Orb cooking here. Benefit from the Orichalcum on this turn, we can go like Cold Snap plus Self-Repair Darkness, or even Cold Snap, Darkness. Though I think I'd rather get this Self-Repair played. It'll make the Force Field cheaper, and we don't have to deal with redrawing it. So I'm going to do this, targeting Donu first here. Lightning Orb agrees. Block for 10, take 14. Oof, ouch. Hopefully Dual Cast shows up quickly here. Alright, do we play the Static Discharge? That is the question. I think this time the answer is no thank you. I would like to actually have a big Dark Orb with which to multicast. Or better yet, 2. Take 10 more. The points are fading fast here. We must be cautious. Although static does make force field cheaper. Do not think that's wise. Let's seek for dual cast and chill. Yeah. I'm gonna evoke this front door card a little bit here. It's all in the name of love. Or something. Well, it's actually a full block. Again, I don't think it's wise to play this. I'm ultimately not sure we're gonna scale fast enough, though. A little bit concerned right now. Might need the help of this strength potion. Ooh, this is gonna be so close. I think we're just like not blocking this turn. Looks like it. So I'm gonna rebound the beam cell and draw into it. Yeah, all right. Eat through the artifact here. Wait a minute, what? Oh, yeah. Well, GG. GG. The streak comes to a close as the defect perishes. GG, everybody. I thought I had one more turn to work with there. But that was an excellent, excellent streak. Happy to lose that one in Act 3 rather than in Act 1. Just couldn't find enough scaling. We're offered no orb slots at any point this run, and that's okay. That is one of the consequences of relying on orb scaling. Had we tried to go all for one as a scaling plan, that might have worked. But I feel like we tried to get as many opportunities to find what we needed as we could, visiting 4 shops. And just could not get it together for Donu and Deka. GG. GG. Well, that's alright. There is still a potential streak on the line with the Silent here. In that case, I'm going to take my first break of the day, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, we'll jump right on into a Watcher run. And see what we can do from there. Alright, be right back. Alright, we're back. I actually quite appreciate the pressure being off for this upcoming Watcher run here. Let's have some fun. Let us slay the Spire with much glee in our hearts. So the Streaker in me would probably choose to upgrade Eruption and then fight 4 elites. That actually sounds really sweet. I want to fight 4 elites. I definitely want to fight 4 elites. The Remand and Potions could be good for that. Choosing a rare card for a curse, not so good, although we could remove the curse at the store. Could remove Defend at the store instead. I do believe we are on a streak with the Watcher of maybe 4 or 5. I don't actually remember precisely what the Watcher streak is currently. I am going to take that Eruption upgrade. Relic for Curse, that was a rare card for a curse, not a rare relic. Rare relic for curse, I might have considered a little bit more heavily there. Appreciate having the pure water. So I want to do this. Yeah, that was correct. Cool. Alright, Sash Whip seems like a reasonable addition. What are the rules of the streak? Rotate between characters and win. That's right, Burvista. Ascension, 20 heart runs. Changing characters each time in the order Ironclad, Silent, Defect, Watcher. Win as many times as you can. That's the name of the game, at least when it comes to the A20 streaks. We just had a 9 streak a moment ago that Defect failed to make into a 10 streak. Just couldn't get that late game scaling together. That is sometimes what happens if you orb rely with the Defect. That's alright. Grab that Sash Whip. And I'm just going to take a bunch of combats. Do I want to store? Do I want to remove a defend? I kind of want to remove defend. You know what? I'm going to do that. Let's pop into the shop. Little shop pop for it. Wow, this store is ridiculous. You know what? I'll buy that instead. Neat. Very neat. Someone mentioned that there were cards that got removed. So what you might be thinking of, Anisbana, is cards that were added during the beta period of the game, or the beta period of some of the characters. There have definitely been, during the creation of both the Watcher and the Defect, there were numerous cards that ended up being removed from that character's pool of cards. Just to name a few, a card called Prime on Defect was a power that made you draw a card whenever you channeled an orb. It was too good. And on the Watcher, the card that got outright removed, Step Bend Strike got removed. That was a card that reduced its cost each time you changed stances. And was another card on the Watcher that had Strike Dummy Synergy. But that was also removed. What a turn 1 here. Defect perish they did, unfortunately. But wheel the Watcher. Looks like Watcher's on her way to being very, very good. Fear No Evil or a Cut Through Fate, both exceptional here. I think with the Tantrum and the Empty Fist, I would like another source of calm entry, so I'll take that Fear No Evil and go into the first of 4 elite fights. Turn a weekend, and I think the also wanted the extra energy on this miracle. Just in case. No, we're good. I'm taking that cut through fate. GoldenEye says, scry more. Do I preemptively take a weave? You know what? Let's do it. Maybe empty body's more correct. Too bad. And upgrade the wallop for sure. This GoldenEye will cause us to scry additional cards whenever we scry. So we're heavily incentivized to pick up a Cut Through Fate or a Third Eye especially. Would love a Third Eye. What if I draw a Defend, Defend, Strike, Strike, Tantrum? I guess I get Empty Fist at the end. Yeah, okay. Wakey wakey! Time to die. Oh god, we did draw that. Why? The exact hand I wanted to not draw. I'm glad I exited Wrath, though. Otherwise I would have been murdered horribly. A second Blessing of the Forge here. This is reasonable. 2 upgraded defends. Tantrum gets upgraded. This deck is switching stances so often that Mental Fortress is very, very good. This is really just building itself at this point. Or max HP, I'll basically never say no to Strawberry in Act 1. Just really appreciate the boost. Hey, Merle. Arctic Snow! Did you know that The Watcher once made movies? Her first film just released its director's cut-through fate. Bonk. These free knob fights. Easy peasy. Bonus relics for later. But not for now. Doesn't feel like a Conjure Blade kind of deck. Indignation could fit in oddly well, though. As a way to apply Vuln? I'm gonna play with Indignation here. It's a card I don't take that often, and I want to see what it can do for a Watcher run. And given how much chonk I just added to the deck, I kind of like Remove. Transform I like one before you have a developed plan, but we have a very specific idea about what's a good card and what's not at this point. So we just want to shrink. Upgrade's not bad either, for the record. But consistency is, as they say, king. I'm going to remove a defend, going into Hexaghost here. Bonus knob! Yes, the 3 knob Act 1. Let's go. The 4th knob. But except this time we don't draw Wrath. Interesting. I mean, just take 24 and be okay with it, I think? Question mark? Fortress, Indig, Eruption wouldn't be nearly enough. We don't have a Flurry, we have a stinky Weave. Might be the price of the Weave. Had we skipped, we'd be in better shape. This is why you don't take things before you have the synergies for them. I think we're still... Yeah, already Indignation with a poor showing and the Weave, right? Without either of them, we're definitely just fine here. So we can view this as the price of the speculative takes. They might pay off later. Really, I guess, probably needed the rush down before Indignation was good. Is this enough? That's my better question. Feels like it will be. Means I should be able to play this too, of course. Oh yeah, that's good. 2, 3, 4, yeah. Okay, not that bad. Got a potion back in the meal ticket. There's the flurry. Maybe that was better than the weave. Almost assuredly that was better than the weave. Do I take that in addition? Maybe I should stop adding cards for a moment. Okay. Indignation saving me a fear potion here. That's kind of hype. Guaranteed very good hand next turn, too. Get that triple damage live. Oh. And now we've got an Akabeko. First attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. Now, Indignation starts to feel pretty good, because we can enter Wrath before playing that first attack. Something we could not have otherwise done. And that may lead to turn ones like playing Indignation into Tantrum for 60 plus damage. Also Scrawl, by the way. Asui Kitsune asks, is it better to basically never take speculative takes, or when is it fine to do? That is a somewhat tricky question to have a definitive answer to, I think. But the idea is that speculative picks will slow down your short term. You're taking a card that isn't yet powerful with the hopes that it will become powerful later. Therefore, it becomes more acceptable to do when you're ahead of the power curve, when you have the immediate questions solved. You can start to take cards for the late game. Unfortunately, it's not exactly the easiest thing in the world to do to look at a current deck and say, oh, does this beat threat X, Y, and Z? Have I adequately prepared for all the different possibilities, or do I need something more? Stinky Serpent, be gone. Yeah, right. In a word, simply know exactly what all the cards are going to do. Yeah, unfortunately, it is something that comes with practice and experience. In a lot of ways, Spire is distressingly good at making it so that there's always a situation where one of the options is reasonable, or each and every one of the options is reasonable, even if it is an extremely unlikely circumstance. Dicey Dungeons, there's a game I want to play some more of. We're going to have to bring back the Dicey with some mods pretty soon. Do you ever not take Electrodynamics, asks Prickly Biscuit. I found myself more and more skipping Electro in my Defect runs, and part of the reason for that is that as good as Electrodynamics is, the Defect does struggle with a few combats against big single targets, and the Electrodynamics does not help at all. It's actually very hurtful to you in most of those fights. The Awakened one can be a bit of a problem for Electrodynamics, since you're giving them strength, but more specifically I'm thinking about the Heart. Against the Heart, Electrodynamics is 2 energy for 2 or 3 electric orbs, and not much else. And that is a bit of a detriment, unless you have other power synergies going on. Now, if you've got a Heat Sinks, or a Mummified Hand, or some Focus, you can start to talk. What am I upgrading here? My first instinct is just Scrawl, but my second instinct is maybe a Stecco Eye happens and I upgrade, I don't know, Mental Fortress, or Tantrum's a pretty good upgrade too. Or Empty Fist? Sash Whip? Who knows? I feel like with the Akabeko, I really want the Tantrum upgraded, so let's do that. Make that happen right away. Also got Akabeko Wallop. I love that combo. Do I scrawl here? I go with yes. I'm gonna Miracle Scrawl, even. That's the kind of watcher player I am. Okay, next turn looks like it could be interesting. I am not going to... How many exits do we have? One? One. Okay, well, I'm not gonna be in Wrath then. I think I'm just gonna... Vigilance? So I could get bonus energy? Yeah. You know what? I'm actually just gonna hold on to my Akabeko even. I see. Very well. It's a bit of an unfortunate draw order, but that's okay. I think I will use this. Should be good from here. We can just block with Wallop. Knowing that this turn was not an attack turn, Hexaghost always has the exact same patterns with their attack. With this helpful mnemonic. Seer tackles Seer, Inflame tackles Seer, Slay the Spire is the sickest. Well, that wasn't close at all. GG. Devil Form, Black, Conjure Blade, meh. Brilliance does 12 damage, which is fine, but I honestly feel like none of these really befit the deck at the moment. Could take a Deviform for maybe Snecko Insurance. But I think for the most part it'll be an obstacle to us. Well, I might like a Deviform more. You know what, I'll give you a chance. Oh, we got Pyramid instead. Actually do kind of like Deviform Pyramid, especially if we upgrade the Deviform. Pyramid lets us retain the whole dang deck. At the end of our turn, we no longer discard the hand. Also heavily encourages us to pick up some scry cards. But instead take Empty Cage to remove 2. Shrink down a bit. I think I'd rather have the Pyramid. Or Choker, but not doing that again. No thanks. But I will go to a merchant and probably remove a card. It does heal us, too, and we need the heal. Or we can benefit from the heal, more accurately. Wouldn't necessarily say that we need it. Left or right? Left, because I want one of these 2 nodes. Okay. This gives me further reason to hold on to the Akabeko. Interesting. gonna go Ferno Able Defend Defend. Should go Sash Whip Miracle. Ferno Able Defend Defend. Actually, wait, was that a... that was just a kill, wasn't it? Foolish! Back down to 0, Maxim, unfortunately, but our silent streak is still alive. They may actually just continue that individually at some point. Ooh, hello. Very powerful store. We've got a Talk to the Hand, of course, very strong with our Tantrum and our Wallop. I also like Halt a ton with this much Wrath entry. Only one right answer, he says. So he must, of course, be referring... Actually, is it... It probably is Bottle Scrawl, yeah? That seems really good. The other line I was thinking of was maybe like Talk to the Hand, duplicate the Wallop, and remove a card. But Bottled Scrawl does seem kind of actually really good with Runic Pyramid. And best of all, I believe we could afford the Scrawl and the Talk to the Hand. Fasting Devaform, I think, is going to take too long to get into play, and quite frankly, once we have the Devaform in play, we're already starting to scale in the way that we're going to need to. Actually, just going to update my title anyway. Move better than Talk to the Hand, he says. With Bottled Scrawl, I like where your head's at. That is kind of degenerate. That's in the direction of just kill everything on turn 1. Who needs to block? But can I afford the Halt? That is my question to myself. So, 354... It's 266. We'll have 88 left over. Not enough for Halt and anything else. Bottle Scrawl. But I want 2 Wallops, basically. Okay, I think this is probably gonna be a winning line. I really do like that, that Bottled Scrawl line. Big time. Go with the add a bunch of cards route. Whoa, what happened to my map? Hello? Alright, we're back. Don't do that, man. And this way? Lots of chances for Coliseum here if I go this way in particular. Who needs to Bottle Scrawl anyway, right? This is... What's this? This is already 11 times 4. Dear God. But I'm thinking Indignation. Wallop does now 40 damage, 40 block. Yeah. Seems alright. Gambler's Brew is excellent. Meditate is excellent. Pressure Points is almost excellent. Another combat. I think we just wallop you? That feels right. Let's take the 2. $18 or more if we... 20. Kill the rat. This is 16. A fuse. Is a big number, but I'm pretty sure we have also big numbers here, right? We can go Inferno Evil, Indignation, Strike, Tantrum. That would be 8 plus 24 plus 24. Yeah, that's plenty. Finally! A card that says Scry on it. Get in the deck. Welcome. That's Scry 3 for 0. Basically a scroll. I think that's how that works. Let's take one more combat, since we're actually not going to get very many combats in the second half. Let's go this way. Finally, the weave is doing something too, right? So it's doubly useful. Minimally so. It's supposed to hit you, right? Playing the cultist first, ostensibly. Although I don't think it matters much. Stay as I am. $27 bonketh. It's only 20. There we go. Even more Scry. But which version? Scry 4 draw 1 or Scry 5? That could upgrade to Scry 7. Does anyone want to Scry 7 cards? I want to Scry 7 cards. Aha! Sure would be a good time for Bottled Scrawl. But you got a tech potion. Another Tantrum. Neat. 3 will work here, right? 3 will work here. Actually take almost nothing. Or literally nothing? Literally nothing. $44. Yes, +8. Oh no, we actually don't have enough energy for Sash Whip and Vigilance Defend, so it's not quite a full block. Take 5. Isn't Flurry first? Not with Akabeko, it's not. No, no thank you. Just lose some hit points here. I'm cool with that. Hey, no worries. That it takes, you know, it has taken me thousands of hours of experience to be able to try to remember all of the different cards and interactions and relics that are going on in Spire at any given moment, and even then I do not always succeed. It's tough. This game is tough. I think I want more stance exiting, ideally, here. Actually, wait, you just die, right? Yeah, we're good. Bag of Marbles, Akabeko. You'll love to see it. There's the Rushdown. Although it's less valuable now, it's still gotta be very good. Consecrate Plus also extremely powerful. Maybe even better than a Rushdown? That can't be true. We have a Devaform? Give me that. I'm never going to run out of a desire for more card draw in this deck. Never. Ooh. 6 upgrades or a removal? Leaning in the direction of a removal here. Actually. Lots of good upgrades. Any energy upgrade's good. I also think Devaform upgrade is actually pretty good here, so that on a turn where we're allowed to play it, we can. I think I'll start with the Rushdown upgrade. Ooh, nice letter opener. Skip the fish. Let's go in this direction. Let's go this way? Or this way? Ooh. Give me that red mask. We'll remove all artifact on turn 1 from Spire Spear and Spire Shield if we have both. Perfect. We have both the thingy and the other thingy. Some pretty big damage. Romeo, I don't want to be weakened here. We're drawing Tantrum, so maybe I wanted to hold on to the Akabeko there. I'll keep Halt for a letter opener activation. Even though it won't block a whole lot with -4 dex. 0 + 5 additional. Thanks. Thanks. I'm gonna play the scroll here. 2 to 20. But I can Empty Fist. Actually, I can talk to the hand Tantrum. That is the most reasonable way. Yes. You. 7 only. Much better. One more for the team. This deck loves to stance dance. We got a Tantrum. I'm in. So, 2 events or an upgrade. Or I guess an upgrade and a combat, technically. I do like our upgrades quite a bit. Lots of good upgrades. Take the good upgrades. Let's get the Diviform upgraded now. In preparation for the boss fight. Might even be useful here. No, but we do actually get to play it here. So that's cool. A lot of stance, but not exactly a lot of cards into my hand. You know? Can wait on this until we're in Wrath or have Talk to the Hand down. Just double wallop. What a way to do. Now, better to do this, surely. Back my option. Is there more roguebook planned in the future? Yes, I would like to at least reach up to and clear Epilogue 15, the maximum difficulty in that game. Don't have an exact plan for when / what days I do that on, but yes, I do want to do more roguebook in general. Got what, 4+? That's almost a full block. Right? Only 56. It's fine. Ooh, Whetstone will upgrade something. Journey Evelyn Strike. Just the cards I wanted. Oh, perfect. None of that blocked, though. Although, it might just murder, yeah? Beautiful. Or scry. Yes, please. Fitted Prostrate's worth at least considering for a half second before dismissing. Big bonk? Please put the letter opener to some work here. Yes, yes, no, yes, yes. Especially with Mental Fortress in play here. Oh, I forgot to weave there. Got distracted by my own card ordering. Shouldn't matter much. Then Wrath. Oh, we're so close to a KO with Indignation Wallop. That does just not quite enough. Still, that's enough block, yeah? Yeah. Beautiful. How about a Foreign Influence Plus? It's a zero-cost attack. Works with our letter opener. Maybe that's unnecessarily adding a card, but I really like Foreign Influence. Really enjoy what it does. I'm going to upgrade either Meditate, Mental Fortress, Scrawl, or Talk to the Hand. I think are the big candidates. Third Eye is not bad either. Let's upgrade the Scrawl. Pass? Go with Bass. Neat. Commence the bunketing, I suppose. Do I Furnavel Burst? Yes. Have a big turn this turn. Boop. I'm gonna take that bludgeon back. I like it. I could have played the halt there, but I chose not to. Getting a resummon. How interesting. The form is a little bit late to the party, but we still may be able to play it on the debuff turn next turn. Furnavel Empty Fist Devaform is acceptable. That gets us there without taking excessive damage, and we can even Empty Fist Collector to take 0 in the process. Let's do that. Question is, was it actually worth it to play that at all? Not sure. Mental Fortress, I really needed you to not do that. I think I'm down with a Stance Potion on this turn, potentially. Let's see what we can make happen here. Oh, nice weave pull. Yeah, kicking. It's to all forms of stance draw. X. Ooh, both Lesson Learned and Vault are exceptionally good. This deck does have a lot of very good upgrades that it would like to fulfill, whereas the Vault just buys us an additional turn, which scales up the Deviform that much quicker. I think I need a Vault for that reason. Big energy generation. Speaking of energy generation, Fusion Hammer sure would have been nice with the Lesson Learned. Could take a Sozu and have it be, well, somewhat reasonable here. If I had bottled a Scrawl, definitely would have been reasonable. As we go through this, by the way, I do feel where the bottled Scrawl would have been, like, way better than what we chose to do with the shop. It's making our turn ones consistently insane. Don't think I want to try to do this on 3 base energy. It'll be way easier to put the Deviform in play on higher energy. Who needs upgrades anyway? Gives me a good reason to maybe take an upgrade all, too. Or an Apotheosis. We do get 4 elites if we go this away. Not much reason to go to Fires now that we can't upgrade anymore. Get plenty of sustain elsewhere. Yeah, Mind Bloom, please. Meteor Strike, please. Also, I appreciate that I don't have to deal with any so-called side quests. Alright, we'll definitely take an Orange Pellets whenever we play a power attack and skill in the same turn. Remove all of our debuffs. Could go really well with a Flex Potion, but any kind of strength gain will do. And let's continue to remove cards. Four elites, yeah? Yeah. That's a hell of a choice. I guess I'll lose Vigilance? I do have better commentaries anyway, but yikes. I will fight the orbs, despite their immense power. Rechoke, huh? Kind of in. Oh, Guria? Wait, I need to go to Fires now. No! My pathing. Dang it. Sad times. I think I'll just stay on the 4 elite path, but that is unfortunate. Yeah, Trophies of Light, I have strongly considered doing like a shop relic start ladder, which I think would be really fun. I'd like that to be a possible start in Spire, a way to start with a shop relic. Just a delayed Vajra? I suppose that's true. There's a way to look at it. Bonk. Perfect. Double. Perfect. Should have third-eyed there. How many eyes is too many? Oh, we can bottle our Deviform. Well, that's going to help quite a bit. Or we could bottle Rushdown. But I'm going to go ahead and bottle our Deviform. Might mean we get bonkered a little bit on turn ones, but I'm cool with that. Yeah, bonkered a little bit. Okay, there we go. So much for that. Wait, I did that wrong. Or did I? Hand of Greed. Thanks. Massively rewarded for foreign influence. Good stuff. Establishment unfortunately does not work with the Runic Pyramid, but it does work with Meditates. We didn't upgrade the Meditates, so I'm not gonna take it. Just gonna go bonk. Deviform. Perfect. Get even more energy from Deviform when we skip the turn with Volts here. It's plenty. Matter from here. Guess I should use Scroll? Why not? Let's try Repto. Toxic Egg will upgrade any skills from here on out, such as this Tantrum Plus. Ooh, Courier means we can restock cards from shops. Could mean a lot of upgraded card purchases from a store. Big an event here. Glowing Tesseract with Toxic Egg is hell yes. Looking for stuff like Master of Strategy Plus. Deep Breath is kind of interesting. Secret Technique Plus is very good. That gets us Scrawl or Volt. I'll take this Deep Breath. It is card draw. And I think I want a Purity to let us exhaust cards from the hand. Not a bad flash of steel either. Chunk. Yeah, Purity plus Scrawl is a particularly fun combo, I think. Whether it be before or after the Scrawl. Doesn't even really matter. Do fun things like Purity, Garbage, and then Vault. Or even just win. Who needs to Vault? Flux Potion is insane with the orange pellets. No need for any of that. I dare. I think I do dare. Perfect. Show him boot. Note that you do get 5 block from Wallop with boot. You're late. I think the one-time commentary, I think. That seems reasonable. Actually, we actually benefit from that, right? Yeah, we do. I have to rest in Act 4. I don't have Shovel, right? That was last run? That was last run. That was the Defect that died. Shovel. Of course. Oh, but we can lift, that's right. Excuse me, that's right, we're lifting. I remember now. Good to see you. Take a tech for the bolts. Wasn't really sure who to hit there. On you. Needs to go there. Guess I'll go back into comm for this. halted for one there. Probably could be doing some stuff with Scry. Seems like we're just overwhelmingly strong now. There's a real Vajra, giving us 1 point of strong. I don't mind this evaluate, either. Kind of like card draw and block. Not sure if we'll block enough with Mental Fortress Talk to the Hand. Kind of depends on the hand order. The draw order. But we get that more reliably in play if we don't take another card. Second Rushdown could also be pretty reasonable here. Grab one more of those. Onwards! Ow. There we go. I'm gonna scroll here. It's truly absurd amounts of card draw, really. Constantly. Let's get rid of those two. Bring back the Wolof. Ooh, free sands of time. Don't mind if I do. Again. Alright, Indignation, you can stay. Yeah, we're a little bit low on health for this fight. Blood Vial does chip in a little bit, but ooh, this turn one is spooky. Okay, so if I rush down Eruption, I could draw both Scrawl and Meditate. Noted. I think I will play the Deviform. We'll take a bunch of damage, and if we have to use the Gambler's Brew in the future, so be it. Otherwise, I feel pretty comfortable playing this with Scroll coming next turn. Hey, Pantharan, we did unfortunately lose our Defect run. Is the way of things. All for one. Or Grand Finale? These are both amazing options. All for One gets back Weave and Deep Breath and Just Lucky and Halt. I don't want those, actually. Do that. Although, wait. If it brings back Deep Breath... I see. Back with All for One anyway. Discard that for the moment. The 4x4. Spicy. Oh, Secret Technique comes back as well, and we can even discard these cards to get at them immediately here. Well, I think what I'm going to do is this. There's no skills in the drop pile? Oh. I see then. Very well. Yeah, you actually just die. Good. But I can Deep Breath and then the Secret Technique gets anything. That's pretty cool. Alright, on to Act 4. Bippity boppity. Okay, we'll get a heal from the meal ticket. So it's just completely reasonable to lift for 1 strunk. No, no upgrading there, because of course, the Fusion Hammer. Ooh, spicy. Tungsten Rod reduces damage by 1. I like a Halt Plus quite a bit for being immense block in Wrath stance. Don't really need the Clockwork Souvenir. It blocks debuffs, sure, but we have the orange pellets already. Could have had so many mantra cards this run, but we chose to turn them all down. Guess I'm okay with that ultimately. Rod is definitely helpful against the heart. Card removal and a Halt Plus are also pretty premium. We could do Rod and Halts, actually. I like a fair bit. Thinking ahead infinite? Question mark? With what? Deep breath? We don't have enough exhaust for all that. Yeah, I like the tungsten rod halt line. Card removal plus halt is reasonable. We could maybe do a different potion, but I think our 2 potions are extremely good. And of course, with the courier, we could have looked at the stuff that's behind other stuff. To try to get maybe a better potion. As an example. But it's all good. Completely fine with just wallop for 22 block, thanks Ekabeko. If we face this way, we'll take 1 less. Actually, will we? Take 10 or take... I think it's 10 either way. We can exhaust the burns next turn. Oh no, I take 8 this way, excuse me. Hey, good stuff. Gambler's Brew? I have Gambler's Brew. Good. Maybe I could have killed the spear on this turn if I tried harder. I think I'll just Gambler's Brew, everything except the Meditate. Perfect. Yes, the shield debuffed my focus because of the orb slot that came from the foreign influence that we played. That's a weird consequence of modded Spire. That's a really weird consequence of modded Spire. Yeah, but we do kill the shield on this turn. And the last minute Dead Branch. Neat. That makes Collect Plus pretty good. Putting a Miracle Plus into our hand at the start of the next X+1 turns with Exhaust? Heck yeah. We'll get random cards added to our hand every time we exhaust a card. Can be a bit annoying with the Runic Pyramid, but I assure you it's going to be good. Want to have a power attack and a skill next turn. We'll do scroll things. Purity is going to be really good now. Perfect. Okay, this actually gave me the orange pellets activation that I wanted. Perfect. I was supposed to drink the flex potion, though. We'll do that next turn. This Deus Ex being stuck in our hand is kind of awkward, huh? And now we've thoroughly and completely outscaled the heart. Poor thing. Never really had a chance, you know? Right, that doesn't actually block. Get him, Flechettes! It's actually kind of hard to block now because of the damage cap. It's slightly awkward. Wallop is no longer blunking. It's okay, we're fine. GG. GG. Halt. Halt that hard. Get him. Back up to 1 then. Ain't too bad. GG. We stopped that heart. In its tracks. So, what is keeping Deviform in check? Asks Friozen. The biggest problem with Deviform is the upfront cost. You have to pay 3 energy, and then you'll gain 1 bonus energy the next turn, 2 bonus energy the turn after that. 3 turns after you play Deviform, you're in the black, finally. But it's not until 3 turns later that you've even paid for the original price. So in order for Deviform to be actually useful, you need to get it in play early, and ideally you want some kind of turn acceleration. Vault is really the only way to do that. Take extra turns with Vault, and we had it bottled, so it was only in play on turn 1, which made it stronger here than usual, I think. Even then, I feel like this deck was... Compared to the world where we bottled Scrawl, we probably took way more damage than necessary. Either way, a win's a win. Call it GG. We're going to keep them coming here. Another one on docket. Quick break before I do, though. Refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll play another run with the Clad. Be right back, everybody. Alright folks, we're back. Thank you so much for that moment of patience. Favorite kind of cookie, huh? Hard to go wrong with chocolate chip, but I'm also a big fan of Magic Bar. You know, chocolate chips, coconut, graham cracker. What else goes in those? Those are good. Those are good. Choose a rare card, huh? I could start with a Feed, a Bludgeon, a Fiend Fire. If I want to go for this early Burning Elite, choosing a rare is not a bad idea. It comes at the low price of 7 max HP as well. I think a Common Relic could be reasonable as well. But lots of good paths. Upgrade heavy, Elite heavy, you name it. This Ironclad has it. I'm going to choose a rare card here. We're offered Reaper Brutality Limit Break. How fascinating. I wonder if an early Brutality is the way to go. Hard to go wrong with the first floor Reaper, of course. It offers sustain and a big reason to build towards strength. Let's grab a Reaper. We'll go combat, combat, combat here. Not gonna start up this way. That is suicide. Well, maybe not suicide, but restrictive. And we miss out on a fire unnecessarily. Fewest number of relics I've had when I've beaten a 20 heart. Good question, but my estimate is probably around 10. 10 relics would be my guess. They bash on one of them. It's actually a really substantial mistake. Shouldn't matter. Fairly substantial being 1 hit point. It was a 1 hit point mistake. True Grit, Second Wind, or Intimidate? I'll take a True Grit. A little bit awkward with Reaper, but offers some upfront blunk. Doing a 1 relic A20 would be possible. Would you want to do it? I don't know, but it would be possible. Okay, Attack Pot's great for the first elite combat. I think I also like a Twin Strike, because it's just very efficient damage. Clothesline offers weaken, but it's not as much... You know, Clothesline... Twin Strike plus Strike does more damage than Clothesline. Also has the better damage upgrade, +4 versus +2. Good taped drop kick, trying to make that work, but I really don't like an early drop kick very much, usually. Drop kick plus True Grit, though. Alright, I'll try it. I'm open-minded to regretting this. And it does mean I'm going to play Bash True Grit turn 1. Also means we probably want to upgrade the Bash basically instantly. Immediately whiffing on Dropkick because of course we did. Oh, no we didn't. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright, and with a fairy in a bottle, we are definitely going to go straight for this Burning Elite. And tackle the challenge head-on. I think the dropkick speaks to a thunderclap here, otherwise I'd be more inclined to take a Shrug It Off. But we need an additional way to get vulnerable down. Slash a way to extend our vulnerable by 1 turn, and that's perfect. Money before a shop, that's also perfect, putting us into the range to afford a shop relic such as Brimstone. Oh, dang it. Well, Sling of Courage is excellent, giving us strength in elite fights. We could also take an Unflam, giving us strength all the time. But I think Sling of Courage is... Paper Frog. I think Sling of Courage is absolutely insane going into, well, 3 elite fights in a row, question mark? Seems pretty good, right? Nothing wrong necessarily with Inflame plus card remove, too. The Sling of Courage won't help us notably against Slime Boss. I'll take it anyway. So I want a Blood for Blood. Had we taken the Brutality turn 1, I'd be down for that. It's not bad with a Reaper. I don't trust it, though. Alright, elite number 1 is the Grenlanius Norbert, our eternal friend and foe. I'm gonna go ahead and attack potion you on turn 1, sir. I don't trust you. Oh, I should have played Truget there to get rid of a defend. Okay, depending on what dropkick draws. Good. No more weaken is excellent for any kind of strength-heavy build. I think I'd like a headbutt. Lets us put a card back on top of the deck. That could be our vulnerable source, or it could be the dropkick itself. And it's also a decent attack in its own right. Upgrade that. Next up, Sleepy Egg Boy. Want to awaken with Bash. That'll do. Most of the time we'll be headbutting our dropkick. Oof. Okay, do that. Problem detected. We just have to take the full 20 here. Okay. Well, that was spooky. We do, however, get some healing in the form of the Pantograph. And the next elite will most assuredly be easier anyway. Got that Emerald Key, and woo! Limit Break is here, Feel No Pain is here. Both incredible in their own right. Notably, we don't have any actual strength source for the Limit Break yet. So I'm thinking that's a Feel No Pain for me. We do still have the Beginner's Guide, that's right. That's a little old at this point, but a pretty good resource if you're willing to read through old school text document. Oh, early Toxic Egg! Yes, we do have Sling, excuse me, but it won't apply in the Slime Boss fight here. Sling makes me want to maybe go this way. I have Reaper, too. This is actually pretty safe. Not Sling, Egg. Yeah, let's take a whole bunch of combats on purpose with the Toxic Egg. On purpose? Feel No Pain gonna make this fight pretty trivial. A big heal off the Reaper, too, which is quite nice. We do have to take some damage at some point, though. Hilariously, I'm going to choose to headbutt a Dazed to make my life easier. Each of these days now blocking for, of course, 3. That is a broken link. We'll have to fix that. Max HP, excellent with the Reaper, of course. Good with the Sphere in a bottle, too. Oh my. Love to see it. Let's take a Burning Pact here. Upgraded card draw. Although Shrug Plus is, of course, extremely tempting. With the Feel No Pain and this Headbutt and the Dropkick, we're rapidly advancing towards the point where we can build a deck that can go infinite here. We just need to upgrade this True Grit. The Headbutt helps too. Yeah, I'm taking this Burning Pact. Okay, unfortunately, Strike doesn't kill either of you. Maybe a little bit of an overkill use of a potion, but I'm in. Oh, actually, especially since I had Reaper, right? We're not drawing Reaper now. Pot's pretty good. Pummel match is what we're trying to do. And it exhausts. Carnage could be good for the same reason. Keep the pummel, though. Very much want a Dark Embrace in this deck now. Not that I ever don't want a Dark Embrace, you know, but get the idea. Yes. Not a bad Reckless Charge either, but this Shockwave will be lots of weaken, lots of vulnerable. Gonna be very good with the Corruption I'm going to take. Take 9 or take 9? So I'll take 9 this way. Then I could potentially get my health back with a Reaper. Maybe. There it is. Arma Plus seems like it's going to be suboptimal in a deck that's already getting lots of free upgrades. Sentinel could be quite good with the targeted exhausting we have, and it's actually a reasonable block besides. I'll pick that up. I'll pick that up. Great as a target for... Great as a target for the Burning Pact, specifically. It's one of the rudest fights in Act 1. Guys, do not mess around. They're going to be vulnerable. Want my True Grit. Yes! We did it! And there's the Shrug Plus. 4 combats and 4 skills added. Are we actually going to be able to beat Slime Boss? Let's find out. Feels like we should really upgrade the True Grit. Oh yeah, we also have a heal, don't forget. Might Duplication Potion or Feel No Pain, perhaps. For this fight. So we're really not good at it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. It's gonna make the slimes that will definitely flood this deck actually helpful. We don't simply do that much damage is the main problem here. Simply don't do that much damage. Rather. Better... Oh man, better split's gonna be pretty hard to get. We'll try though. I'm not surprised. I'm actually okay with that too. Okay, that's a bit better. Drop pile is that, discard pile is that. Okay, can't headbutt the thunderclap because or the drop kick because there's no vulns. So let's headbutt the bash. I think I actually want to keep the slimes at this point. Destroy the one that's going to make me vulnerable. Don't care about Frail since we can just block with the slimed, etc. My strikes. Fine. Question mark? This is why we have the Fury in a bottle, though. Ultimately. It's all gonna be fine. Maybe. Oh, we're actually immune to weaken too, that's right. Foolish. Good. Question mark? Still in it to win it. We actually get to... No, we don't. Okay. That could be Fairy in a Bottle next turn. No. Good. Splitting though. Let's headbutt and then dash. Yes. No prob. Never didn't have it. We're being offered an ironic Limit Break Plus, I feel like. Beanfire seems a lot more reasonable, especially given that we already have a Feel No Pain. It does damage based on cards in hand, and further allows us to exhaust down towards a potential infinite. How many turns was that? Way too many. We get Pyramid to go with it. Oh, we are going to go infinite this run. That's cool. That's really cool. We're just, like, Flash of Steel, Aura Dropkick. And we're there. Pretty much. Aura Sundial. Aura Dual Wield. That's cool. Alright, to the store then. 1 infinity, please. Hey. How about we don't, though? Ow. Every single attack card is in hand, so... Let's see. So I probably won't be able to kill you next turn if I Fiend Fire your friend this turn. Let's do it this way then. Mucho Cashola. Ooh, a Rage Plus? Actually, whoa, that's really good. That'll give us block in the event that we get the Infinite too, answering our heart problem. Plus being a really, really, really good card with Runic Pyramid in general. I love it. This deck explicitly does not want a Strange Spoon, right? Although, wait. Yeah, I don't think we want a Strange Spoon. The Rage? Could it be? Deck feels like it would love an Immolate. We could. The really cool thing about this being an exhaust-oriented deck is that Infinite as a win condition doesn't come at the expense of everything else. So we can do something like pick up both this Searing Red and the Immolate here. Panache gives us more damage once we're already there, but do we need that? We definitely want to remove cards. Thinking taking out a strike sounds grand. Do I go to 2 shops for 2 removals? Not if I buy Seeing Red and Immolate. We just don't go to that second shop. Don't need the Panache for Spikers either. The Immolate will take care of them just fine. Couple more combats with this beautiful Toxic Egg. This would have been a reward for taking the Bronze Scales, had we done that. Instead, well, this is a thing now. Ooh, Pummel takes one right out of the air, huh? Get him. And then we still have Immolate in the draw pile, plus Thunderclap. That'll kill them all. Perfect. This deck could almost warrant a second copy of Sentinel. Actually, I'm going to do it. I'm going to take another one. With Runic Pyramid. He'll be Cultist first. Not afraid of the Chosen with the Feel No Pain. Can't. Put the Immolate back, I suppose. Rage did a really stellar job there. Wait, oh, there's a second dropkick. Excuse me. Nope. No. Take that. Wait a minute. The whole thing I talked about wanting to do. Okay, we're there. We have 2 dropkicks. We have a vulnerable source. We have rage. We have the ability to exhaust the deck down. We are there. That is a win condition. And this deck should actually be capable of beating Heart now with the right draw order. And we'll get plenty of time to prepare before that, of course. So now we amass relics, we amass upgrades, we amass max HP, whatever we can get our hands on, card removals, and just try to refine. Oh, this could help. Give me a book. The Enchilada gives me a random 0-cost power on turn 1. I love that, especially if that is Corruption or Dark Embrace. Love that. Let's take some elites. Oh, no you don't. Nice turn 1 barricade, by the way. Okay, we're gonna Reaper next turn, looks like. Ideally playing the Shockwave next. Nah, we'll play the Shockwave now. Or more. Oh, but Immolate though? Versus. Rage, Thunderclap, Reaper, Explosive Potion. Still take a fair bit of damage here. Well, I can get back 32 health, so I guess it's not all bad, huh? I'll take that trade. And then we just, like, win with Fiendfire whenever we're ready, right? Bye-bye! Ooh, all powers will now also be upgraded. Hi there, Dark Embrace. Welcome to the team. That's one draw whenever we exhaust a card, which is all the time. Yeah, perfect timing on that egg. Let's upgrade our Fiend Fire as well. Good way to just finish fights in the short term. Oof. Okay. Just gonna get attacked again next turn, probably. It's alright. One T, he says. I can't tell if these beat us up or slow us down at this point. Take another one. No thank you, Tiny Chest. No thank you. Now we can headbutt the dropkicks. Perfect. Dropkick. Butt dropkick. Play dropkick, drawing dropkick. Play dropkick, drawing dropkick. Get the idea. Nib doubles the damage of every 10th attack. Excellent, excellent, excellent with Reaper in general. I'll grab a Warcry Plus because it does drew cards. Guess I don't need a regen pot, huh? Onwards. Okay, we do have the blue key, so we could take a face trade, but this late in the run, the good faces are no longer particularly good, being based either on the remaining combats or on number of event rooms. So let's just take 50 gold for some of our HP here. We are immune to weak, though. That would have been a good reason to trade face, huh? Hey, good to see you, Corruption. Perfect timing, my friend. It's a bit awkward. Oh, actually, that was Fear Potion for sure. Perfect. More card draw is the Ink Bottle, an Exhume Plus, or a third dropkick. Exhume Plus getting back any exhausted card, which could be all sorts of wonderful things. I'm gonna take that. Turn 1 Dark Embrace. You love it. Next turn. Bye-bye. Ah. It's actually like a reasonable enough to recall now. I'm gonna do that a little early here, giving me more upgrade options in our next act. I'm quite sure that we win this fight pretty decisively. Actually just gonna hold on to all of these items for this turn. Perfect. Must get through the artifact of the bronze tomato here. Zoom is fine. Gonna lose the Feel No Pain. Go Dark Embrace, Rage, Fiend Fire here. Draw one card for each card that was in our hands. And now... now we kick. The Juggernaut kicking in here is extra fun. GG, sir. Could add a real one, but I don't think we need to. I do like the Impervious Plus, just being a big old Blanc. Yeah. And there is, in fact, a Pandora's Box in our future. Transform 8 cards. Any skills or powers will be upgraded. Could also take more energy with Philosopher's Stone. This is also quite good. But, come on. Pandora's Box with 2 eggs? Yes, please. What do we get? Ooh, I love this Bloodletting. The rest of it, not exactly what I had in mind. Oh well. Yeah, only one skill in all of that, somehow. I like the anger, though, quite a bit. Perfected Strike does count itself, yeah, so it'll be 8 entire damage. Oh my. Alright, here we go. Feel no pain plus, yes please. Dark Shackles plus, also yes please. Hard removal and one more True Grit, both acceptable as well. Give me no to Perfected Strike, please. Goodbye. And I'll take one more True Grit. And how is this getting us to infinite? Not exactly clear to me. 99 gold. Interesting option. Like the boss for the rare relic here. Deck really wants a barricade now, I suppose. More money! Sweet! Flame Barrier is theoretically okay, but I think we should probably stop adding cards at this point, since we are theoretically trying to win with some kind of infinite combo here. Ooh, yes. It's gonna be really good. Not the Mayhem, but Master Strategy, maybe? Just another Mayhem? There's the Master Strategy. Draw 4, Exhaust. I don't think I want Mayhems. Those could absolutely destroy my entire deck. So that's kind of scary to think about. I guess I'll take an event over a rest site at this point. Rebarricades.com. Those cards were bad cards. They were forbidden. Pretty shocking how quickly this comes down to an infinite. We're pretty much already here. Give me back my Master Strat. It's a really good Exhume target. On the bone, unlikely to ever do anything. Certainly don't want to add cards to this deck with Power Through. Don't think we need a flex where we're headed. No thanks. Body slam's kind of workable. If we had a real barricade, I'd be very down for a body slam. Would I add corruption? Definitely, yes. Yes, although corruption would make our rage exhaust. I don't think I would be too upset by this in the grand scheme of things. Do I need any of this? Nope. Could add a third True Grit. I guess I will add one more. We'll get our... I really don't need upgrades, huh? Upgrade one of the drop kicks so that goes faster. Brilliant. Akabeko. Makes that first attack do more damage. Love to see a corruption. Welcome. Never too late to Searing Blow? Yes. It is currently too late to Searing Blow. Sad but true. Oh, interesting. That'll help me this turn? Doesn't feel like it. Health if we're below half. I think we're done with the block card adding, quite frankly. But we're never done with adding copies of Feel No Pain and Offering and stuff that draws cards. Inkaruga, thank you so much for the 8 months. That closing in on the full year of support. The Abacus also here. That would let us play Corruption. Whenever you shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. Also the Sundial. Take your pick, chat. Take your pick. Technically, we need neither of them. Both of them seems like overkill. I'm thinking maybe Abacus, Offering, Feel No Pain, card remove. Can I afford all that? I think so. No, we don't need this Rampage. Actually, we need this Combust even less. 85 plus 79. Perfect. 1 gold left after all that. That's perfect. That's fate. That's fate. Exactly. Abacus lets us Corruption. Just like that. I'm old there. It's 15, that's just a kill. And then we get to Akabeko Pen Nibber next combat. 2 fairies to release at the top of the Spire, I'm in. I'm in. See, I'm doing... Yeah, we might want to have some artifact removal. Take an Intimidate here. Close. Come on, we can do this. Two times 4, dang. Wait, Fiendfire's here. 88, yes! Perfect. More potion slots! And there's the body slam that we actually totally don't need. So we have other ways to do damage. Good. Good. How many Truegets have I seen? Wild. Alright, just for you, chat. +1. Okay with that. Where we're going, we don't care if the Awakened One has infinity strength. Partially win this fight with Rampage if we wanted to. Hey, we've got the Thunderclap for the second phase. We're good. It's all good. But I do need to make sure I don't destroy this Thunderclap. oddly compelled to win with this Rampage, also. I'm not sure why, but I want to. You got this, Rampage. The power. GG. Alright, Time Eater actually might be a fight rather where we employ the Rampage for realsies, because we can't go infinite against a Time Eater who ends our turn every 12th card. Now, can we? Can we one-shot him with Fiendfire? Maybe if I'd set up Pendiv, we could. Not gonna be able to do it otherwise. Save these shackles. Don't have a way to... I guess we could just build up a... That would be, what, 30 per card in hand? Yeah, we could definitely dunk this guy with Fiendfire. Should probably be our strat then. That actually just seems kind of reasonable. So 30 per card. I'm in. We'll have the Rampage, we still have True Grit Shrug. Yeah, we'll be fine. Can also exhume something here. Oh yeah, we just exhumed the Fiendfire, of course. Right. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. We could have maybe done like Pendiv Akka Becco stuff, but who needs it? 24-44. Easy. +2! And buy a potion. Can't buy this in Flame, tragically. But there's a sale on Perfected Strike. Oh boy. Maybe a skill potion. Thanks. Alright, you and me against the world, fairies. Got this. Wait a minute, wait a minute. No, we're short. If I had the pen nib charge, we'd be in business here. Well, let's see what the skill potion generates. We might still be there. Dang. Alright, well... it's actually fine. We'll do that this way, then. By 9 means we can do this. We have Panagraph, so I'm not worried about leaving this fight at full HP or anything. Although this turn could hurt. There we go. Completely within the realm of appropriate. We win an elixir, letting us exhaust any number of cards in our hand, plus a second burning pact. These things together ensure that we are going to go infinite very, very quickly in this fight against Heart here. Love it. Have to just not be afraid of Beat of Death excessively. Our goal, just draw through as far as we can. Don't really want to play an Immolate here. Let's just get rid of Pummel. I am full-time, that's right, one guy Carson. This is how I earn my living, streaming here on Twitch 5 days a week. But I'd like to headbutt the Burning Pact, question mark. Let's just start with Rage into... Pact on you. Well, it would seem to me that this is what the elixir is for. So that I might exhaust all the garbage of the hand, turn it into block. We're most of the way there. Yeah, we play plenty of roguelites on the channel of Supernova. Recently, we've been playing our way through Roguebook and Monster Train along Slay the Spire, but we also play, in the past, games like FTL, Faster Than Light, Hades, Curse of the Dead Gods, just to name a few. There will be some more Roguebook. I plan to at least clear up through, what's it called? Epilogue 15, the max difficulty in that game. And then it'll probably, from there, will probably depend on updates to the game. You take the beat of death from that, but that's okay. Okay, burning packs are here. We're just about ready. I could simply Fiendfire this hand, but that seems absurd? Or maybe it's just correct, because all these cards are not the cards that I need. Right, both Dropkicks and Thunderclap, 2 Trinkets, Rampage, Rage. Yeah, okay. It's time then. This is just block and damage of infinite quantities. Get in there, Rampage. Everyone's counting on you. Get him, Rampage. GG. GG, everybody. Ironclad takes the cake yet again. Real shame we lost the Defect run. That would have been a personal best to my streak record, but that's okay. Be free, my fairy friends. See you guys later. GG. Epic is averaging 7.2 block per turn. 276 in total. Since picking it up in Act 4? Or wherever it was we picked that up. GG. Late Act 3. Has it been done? Spire sleeps. And so shall I. Another beautiful one, Zerprium. Thank you so much for the 15 months. GG. You too. GG. Alright, back around to the silent. Deadly Huntress from the Foglands, eradicating foes with daggers and poisons. Let's embark. This looks pretty good. Feeling upgrade neutralize to start? Potion start could be interesting. Maybe letting us take on this elite. Okay, let's try a potion start. Don't often do that. Ooh, we get an entropic brew, too. Take a Blessing of the Forge or a colorless potion. Go with the Forge Pot here. And if I see a really good opportunity to use this Forge Pot to save some hit points, I'll take it. We'll get to this question mark and evaluate. How do we feel? How do you feel? I should probably take 3. I take 3. Yeah. Do get a potion. Flex Potion plus Blade Dance is a pretty cool start to a run, if you ask me. Especially with many relics headed our way. Going to try to keep these potions until the elite fight. That's the goal, anyhow. Someone's asking, what mods do we use? We use a mod called UI Slider to reposition the discard pile over here, as well as Slay the Relics, which lets you mouse over the relics on screen. Like the Endless Agony with our Flex Potion, too. Dagger throws an interesting little ad. Let's just grab the upfront damage of this Endless Agony. 0 cost, deal a bunch. Ooh, and another good potion. Healing Potion, Flex Potion are so good together. What I'm going to do is drink the Entropic Brew. It's not good. Unfortunately, we ended up completely wasting our starting bonus. I guess I should have taken the upgrade on Neutralize. But as a compromise to myself, I'll take a Well-Laid Plans, letting me retain cards from turn to turn. Oh, and as another compromise to myself, I'll take the Warped Tongs, allowing us to upgrade a card every turn of combat. The expense of having a Pain Curse, which is pretty brutal here. Thought I could at least retain the Blade Dance. Prepared could help with the pain in the very, very short term. Calculated Gamble's not bad either. Actually, grab that. So the Relic Warp Tongue comes from that event, the Cursed Shrine of Cursed Forge event, excuse me, in Act 1. Lets you upgrade a random card at the start of each and every turn. Not too bad. I'll use 1 potion next turn. I'm gonna get stuck with pain, aren't I? Debating whether I use them or not. And I get to retain. Okay. Fine. +14 +11. Perfect. Blue candle means I actually don't necessarily need to remove the curse. Interesting. I'll grab a second blade dance so that we have lots of shivs. We'll hopefully try to find a way to gain strength or something. So we'll upgrade this now. One of my favorite combos, Chemex Transmutation, is here, but not particularly useful. Definitely going to remove... Again, don't have to remove pain. Could take a fumes to apply poison over time as a way to deal with Slime Boss here. I could even remove a card other than pain. Like a strike. Pain doesn't get upgraded by the Warp Tongs, and we can remove it with the blue candle. But I think I still want to get rid of it. I guess I take the fumes in the event where I'm worried about the slime boss, but I've got a power potion. This raid is nice with the well-laid plans, now that we have prepared especially. And it's on sale. I do like that. Go eviscerate and remove a pain. Neither Warp Tongs nor Armaments can hit burns. No, you cannot upgrade status cards, which is definitely a good thing. Love to see an Akabeko for 8 more damage on turn 1. And we'll go ahead and upgrade the Eviscerate for +6 to its damage. 12 cards, match them to burst them. Ooh, Predator? Yeah, I'll take a Predator. 2 cost, deal 15 damage. Draw 2 more next turn. We'll also take a Sucker Punch, apparently. Cool. Alright, we're physical damage silent, that's for sure. Let's try to get some relics that help with that. Lord, that's a lot of damage. Yes, yes, Rourke. It's not going to be a kill. Two strikes. Eviscerate. Plate dance. Right, hopefully I don't regret that. Good. The ride actually would have been good. We got the combo. Blue Candle plus Centennial Puzzle means we can now play a... we can play a purse card to draw 3 if we haven't taken damage yet that combat. Don't mind this backstab, but what about another prepared to go with our Eviscerate? One more of these. Ooh, chonkers. Let's see how it is. Luckily, an easy fight for us. Oh, I should update the streak command. The streak is now 2. Back up to 2. Alright. I'll play your game. So the prepareds are now the best upgrade in the deck, by the way. I'll wait a few more turns, gives me a more... more Warped Tongues activations. Ouch. 15 health into Slime Boss, huh? It's a tall order. Definitely want more card draw in this deck now, with the double Eviscerates. Love to get the other one upgraded, too. Defect Run died to Donu and Deka after taking Velvet Choker in Act 1 and just unable to find scaling. I think the correct way to win that Defect Run would have been go double Fission into Frozen Core and win with the Shuriken. But I had no idea I was going to see all that. I think with these 2 potions I can just upgrade again. And I am going to upgrade the Prepared. Crazy as that sounds. I'm also going to drink this Power Potion on turn 1. Take a Tools the trade, or an Accuracy. Let's take a Tools here. Bonus, draw, and discard. Just 1 damage. There's the well-laid plans. This still works, fortunately. Chunkified. GG nerds. Kinda hoping we'd see a real Tools of the Trade after that display. Very happy with the Malaise, though. Alchemize is not bad either, giving us persistent potion generation. Take this Malaise, though, allowing us to remove strength and weaken an enemy. Very good against many of the threats in Act 2, very good against the Book of Stabbing, notably. Great against Hearts, great against Act 3 bosses. It's good stuff. Is this a remove 2 kind of deck? Could also go Centennial Puzzle Blue Candle Calling Bell. Not sure that I would have taken a Grand Finale. We have most of the necessary pieces. And this actually feels like an incredibly good empty cage. Shrinking the deck down by 2, removing 2 cards from this deck, 2 strikes, means we're more likely to draw the Eviscerates alongside the Prepared. We're more likely to have the Warped Tongs upgrade things that are not starter cards. More energy with the Coffee Dripper's not bad, but I worry about our ability to actually benefit from... I mean, you know, our ability to sustain ourselves. I'm gonna go Empty Cage here and dunk 2 strikes. Shrinkify. And we'd like to go to at least 1 store and remove another card very quickly as well. Looks like that is super doable, so... let's do it. We go for this elite and this elite. We could maybe go for these 3, but I'd rather get more upgrades into the deck. The event 1 space later? Sure. The bell would have worked with the blue candle, it's true. And I think that would have been just fine. But I truly suspect that this cage will give us really important consistency as we try to take this forward. Nice. Very clean baseball kill. I will certainly take an acrobatics, draw 3, and discard 1. We gotta get towards these eviscerates here. Blade dances deal with birds pretty effectively. 4 hits to knock 1 out of the air. Pick up the ones that are gonna buff. Finish that one. These eviscerates are also very good at knocking birds out of the air. Theoretically, Akabeko Flechettes is okay, but we really don't want to be adding unupgraded cards to this deck right now. Period. More money? Actually, not a bad Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger gets permanently stronger each time you kill an enemy with it, doing 15 damage up front, excuse me. Or we could take even more money going into this shop, letting us make sure we have enough money for rare relics such as Tough Bandages or Tingsha, which would both be absolutely bonkers here. I'll take that money, but I'll note that that could have been a pretty good Ritual Dagger. There's 1 Eviscerate. Let's draw some more here, just in case the other one shows its face. No luck, huh? You know, this is going extremely well. So yeah, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub and those 25 months of support. 2 years plus 1. Do we want a footwork? Probably. Yes. Dagger Spray not bad with the Akabeko either there. Frozen Eye lets us view the draw pile in order. That's pretty hype. Could also take a White Beast statue, although I'll note that if we take White Beast statue, we cannot remove a card. Accuracy could be here to make our shivs do bonus damage as well. Really like Frozen Eye. I generally think that the more card draw you have, the better a Frozen Eye becomes. So, this is a very good Frozen Eye, because this deck has a lot of card draw. I have enough shivs to want this accuracy. Yeah, reasonably so. Need some oomph for Collector. Guess that'll provide it. Good upgrades. Let's upgrade Malaise before potential Book of Stabbing fight. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Waste Viscerate. Shivs are each 8 damage. Does unfortunately take 3 shivs to kill 1 chunker. Regret it if I acrobatic. Oh, I have Frozen Eye. I know what we're drawing. That's right. So we get Neutralize, Predator, Defend. Which is not what I want. So we don't. Fire Potion to stop this chunky boy, but that seems completely like overkill. Yes, if you get Eviscerate to 0 cost through any means, whether it be naturally of its own accord, or if you, for example, play Bullet Time, both of those will make it do bonus damage with the Wrist Blade. So what, 8 each? So 8 by 3 plus 8 by 4, so 8 by 7. How much? 6. So that's actually just a kill. Get a Snecko Skull. Offered an upgraded well-aid plans. I think I'll take a second malaise here. Shame we passed on Chemical X earlier. Don't need 2 well-aid plans. Yeah, if we get an Envenom, the Snecko Skull would be pretty hype. Happy Flower will definitely help, giving us additional energy every 3rd turn. Remove all the artifact from the Spheric Guardian here, for whatever that's worth. Not worth a whole lot. Yeah, I need the Spheric Guardian to die. Quickly, like. Fire Potion to save 8 hit points. Or 11 hit points, actually. Excuse me. Saves 11. We'll take it. It's gonna light up our Happy Flower with turn 1 here. So we get bonus energy on turn 1 of the next combat. With Frozen Eye, you better believe I'm going to take 1 more Acrobatics here. Shame we have not seen any Piercing Wails. I'll take 2 for the bonus draw, then we get 2 with the Malaise next turn. My optimal number of accuracies? Probably only 1 or 2, certainly not more than that. Definitely not more than that. Okay, we're really not drawing block next turn, huh? What if I just go for the kill here? Oh, I should have kept that acrobat. Yeah, I should have kept the acrobatics. Still think I can get a kill if I do this. That should be a kill. Is this chair as comfy as it looks? You betcha. Comfier, even. The comfiest thing in all the land. Calculated gamble with Frozen Eye is going to be extra good. Spinning the wheel is going to be extra good. Hopefully. Oh no. My face! We lose! Slash the Gremlin, but he's simply too quick. He gets you a few times with a crude shiv. The price has been paid. Still gonna do an elite though, because we're crazy like that. tiny book. So small. Okay, actually failed to find block. Somewhat embarrassingly. To Acro, good. Good. Nunchaku is excellent, giving us energy every 3 times we play an attack. Could take a tactician here to give us more energy, which fuels the malaises? I'm in. Particularly with tactician, because we can avoid getting a dead draw most of the time. Make sure we do enough damage to the Centurion to force Mystic to heal next turn. Do that. Did bungle my draws a bit there. Okay. What's this? Because let's get the repaired here. Perfect. Probably going to rest before Collector. I am a little bit afraid of what this enemy offers to us. I think I'll also use the Power Potion early in this fight. Yeah, this looks like it'll be a difficult combat for us. As long as we can get past the Collector, though, life is going to be pretty good. Love, love, love a Tools the Trade. From an accuracy both interesting. Love the Tools the Trade. Getting lots of energy next turn. Draw 3 with a Cinder's Bane. I think I'll hold off on that though. Kids go bye-bye. Oh, we gotta resummon Lucky Us. kill them again. Easy solution to all your problems. Simply murder. Flarp Freak, thank you so much for the 11 months. Just one more to the full year of kitty support. So get it anyway. This turn hurts a bit. Collector cannot attack again next turn, however, so we get a break here. And bonus draw. And Gamble. Tactician. Let's raid again. Cool. And with the debuffs gone, Collector has no hope. GG. GG? Both Corpse Explosion and Thousand Cuts could help me with stuff like Reptomancer. Not afraid of Awakened One, because we have 2 Malaises. Thousand Cuts is actually like really good damage. Does need an upgrade, but maybe Warp Tongues can give it to it. 2 damage per card played. Deck really needs an after image or some serious dexterity scaling, or we're gonna have no hope of blocking the heart. But we still have time to find that. The bullet time doesn't do a whole lot for us. The Corpse Explosion's okay, but I think the Thousand Cuts will genuinely be better? And given these options, I'm all about the Slaver Scholar. We'll figure it out during the hallway combats of Act 3. I don't want to be blinded, and I'm certainly not taking a choker limiting us to 6 cards per turn. Alright, Time Eater. Thankfully I have 2 Malaises, so Time Eater is manageable, but the rest of it... not so sure. I only get 1 elite if I go to the left, so we're, if I go to the right, so we're going to the left here. Oof, that turn. So can I just murder you? Make my life nice and easy. Shoot. Yes, I can actually. Good. Just barely. It's fine. How do I decide is Dome is fine or really bad downside? It's mostly dependent, at least for me, on how resource intensive your block strategy is. If your deck blocks as a side effect of what it's trying to do normally, then Dome is generally not a bad thing to take. But if the way that your deck blocks is by spending lots of energy and card plays on getting your block in play, then it may be extremely restrictive to take a Runic Dome. Did a lot of damage to me. Definitely tough on 3 energy, that's what I'm learning. After Image is something I would desperately like to have right now. This turn's gonna be gnarly. So what I should do is take a small amount of damage so I get bonus draw. That's what I'm learning here. So I can go Acro, Footwork. Acro again, too. Should wait. Close to a kill. Oh, that's exactly a kill. Nice. Dash Plus is not bad, especially with Dexterity. Helps against Time Eater, especially. Don't think I need the weaken of the poison. Alright, Shop, what do you got? Paper Crane. Apotheosis could upgrade the entire deck, and that would really be appreciated, making all of our card draw better. And letting us rest a couple of times, maybe? Second Accuracy is here. Third Malaise is here. Just gonna grab an Apotheosis. Apotheosis is generally pretty good on the silent. I'll aim to rest. Getting Apo upgraded would be a nice little bonus, but seems unlikely to happen. Transient. Ooh. Transient is pretty spooky. At least that lets me get 1,000 cuts and... Okay. Hey, good job work, Tongs. Nunchaku is pretty much carrying these hallway combats for us right now. Well, that's not great. Fortunately, without that well-laid plans in play, we did have a bit of a bad draw here, so I think I have to use the Cunning Potion to get us out of this mess. Otherwise, we're taking quite a bit of damage. Cool. Kind of distrustful of second Tactician. I would take a Reflex. Dagger Throw. Broken Digger? Stinky Merchant. Hey, there we go. Turn 1 well-laid plans. That's much more like it. Life against the Nemesis quite a bit easier. Really would like to sap their strength with Malaise here. That's a heckin' old command. Plays for 6, take 0, you better believe it is. Take 0 ever again. And don't forget, we've got bonus energy to work with here. Stuff. Okay, happy to see our Intrepid Brew back from the beginning of the game. We want more damage. Caltrops Plus is a actually very respectable way to get there. Particularly for the heart, for Time Eater, for... Yeah, I think that's a great addition at this point. If we're attacked, deal 5 damage back. Sounds great. Alright, Akabeko. See how this is gonna go. I'm okay with that. Okay, we're gonna gamble. Acrobatics towards Eviscerate here. Six more. I can go backflip. Blade Dance is only 3 shivs, no accuracy in play. Just gonna go backflip, dash, blaze. A little bit more. Klein asks, are the large decks a personal preference or something that's truly better? I tend to think that most of the time building larger works better on High Ascension. This helps you deal with the massive amount of status cards that enemies will add to your deck, as well as allowing you to draft one-card solutions to particular fights. For example, this Caltrops. Kind of mostly useless in a fight like this, but against the heart, it will do enormous amounts of damage for us. And having a larger deck allows you to have more such cards, essentially. Acro. Okay, that's the way to do it. Thank you, Frozen Eye, for your assistance. As always. Oh no, it's not enough damage. But wait! Got him. Oh no. Is that enough block? Guess I knew I was drawing this too. Well, set ups. Escape plan Frozen Eye? I'm in. Yes. Just guaranteed free block. Pretty much. I like it. Better take the blue key at this next chest. Over the meat on the bone, which I would have loved to have here. Oh well. One more elite, the Giant Head. So a larger deck also allows you to have multiple copies of the same card, which can also increase your consistency and lowers the likelihood that you draw starter cards like Strike and Defend. These are all reasons to want to do the thing. Apo is the last card, because of course it is. We'll block this turn. Grave 1,000 cuts. Easy like. Beautiful. And that should be the only missing piece. A kunai will allow us to scale dexterity by playing 3 attacks in one turn. Our 2 blade dances will heavily combo with that. I'll take a cloak and dagger to go with it. All we have to do is survive, and that is easier said than done. Don't forget we need to recall and then fight 2 bosses on 28 hit points. That's not that easy to do. So hold on. It's not a bad Swift Potion either. We also have to not die here. Maybe the Dex. Draw more with the Sender's Veil. 5, drop a 2, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not acceptable. It's death. Boy. Gonna have to use at least one of these potions. Probably liquid memories on the backflip or something. Oh, that would just give me those 2. Liquid memories on the acrobatics. It's gonna be tough. Jeez, and I only have 3 energy. It's gonna be more than tough. It's gonna be murderous. Okay, we'll actually get the bonus 3 draw from the Centennia puzzle then, at least. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. It does help. Doesn't solve my problem, but it does help. Now we're doing a little bit better here. Better not miss the well-laid plans again. We can do that on turn 1 with Count Gamble. I'm gonna do that. Makes this eviscerate free. Actually need to take damage from a Cinder's Bane to avoid disaster draw here. This card. Those then. Jeez, and that's still not a full block, huh? Really prefer not to use this potion. I guess we should open it up at this point. Okay. That's good. That's a good one. I think that regen potion might have saved my life. Ship for next turn. Ghostinger? Okay, poison potion's at least a potion. Not gonna take a quick slash. Not happy to see you guys. Nope. Not even a little bit. I'm very upset, actually. Just don't have enough energy. Thanks. It's not good. Saves 3 either way. Feels like a lose-lose there. Stim around. 6, okay. Gonna have to be a hell of a time eater fight. Could use the poison pot there. Be panicking a little bit. This will help. Maybe. Here goes. Definitely not the turn one we wanted to see. Blah. Dash into gamble. Question mark. Can I survive this first turn? Weekend, this goes down to, what, 24? That's right, 24. 18 plus that. That, it'll be a bit less than that, too. Let's not play Apotheosis here. Lands at the bottom. Next couple of turns look pretty manageable, though. I can't play all this anyway. I have to discard 2 anyhow. Can't play both the Survivor and the Malaise. Need to play the Malaise at this point. 1, 2, 3. Draw only 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spooky stuff, man. Take 1. Actually, very helpful. We can't draw this next turn. This turn, however... basic 8, 4, goes to 3 by 3. Only hurts to only plans for 1 here, but gotta do what we gotta do. Okay, thank you for the break. You know, I think this actually worked out. Bonus damage beyond this point doesn't really matter. Make sure we play 4 cards this turn. And the Predator, of course. Okay, so we draw 1, 2, 3, 4. Not cool. That's better. Yeah, Frozen Eye is absolutely making all of this possible. In various ways. Be careful how many things I play. We have bonus energy next turn, so I can go Acro. Sweet. No prob. Got defend and dash. I'll take the Predator for the draw and the damage. Keeps applying that minus draw debuff to us, which really stings. Somehow I beat Time Eater. This looks promising. This is a very good fight for Kunai. Got calculated gamble turn 1, which means we can probably get to this apotheosis. Like it. Yes, this looks really encouraging. Although well-laid plans is a little far down, which is a bit concerning. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Get to the Malades. Seven, better. Acro. Yeah. Oh, we've got Akabeko Eviscerate, too. Trying to figure out if we need to use the Strength Potion. I don't think that we do here. Kunai proc and partial energy. I can also draw 3 with Ascender's Bane here. Ooh, I like that. Let's do that. Wow, they're already to the well-laid plans here. Incredible. Tap 2 strength, apply 2 more weak. It'll only be 4x4? Or I could take a little bit of damage to get 1 more strength off the awakened one here. Which actually seems entirely reasonable. Could even play them both. What's that? 4 points of strength off. That means... Oh, it's actually a single hit next turn, right? It's 2 turns we get the multi-attack. Multi-attack when it arrives will be... 3x4 if I play both of them right now. I would be like, this rough Act 3? Yeah, a little bit rough. We took a lot of health to just the regular combats of the Act. Okay, I'm gonna do this. What about the Birdman? Alright. What about the Birdman? This is a dex point anyway. Do that. Okay, that'll kill at least. You're weaken forever, so I can weaken you, right? Okay. figured it out. All is now well. Guys, I think we made it to Act 4. I think that just happened. Yeah, the hallway fights really dinged us up because of the Slaver's color, primarily. That got us good. Yeah, we can slowly start playing the powers, even though they give the Awakened one more strength, because our dex is constantly on the rise. We'll outscale them and also improve our draw consistency as we stop drawing attacks. And we can just play all of the powers once we're in phase 2. "24 block escape plan," by the way. Seemed like we figured it out a bit. "22 dexterity." And counting. Grr. Full block with one leg sweep. Good stuff. I can't believe we took 1,000 cuts. It's been okay. Let's try, Void. 29 dexterity. Average of 9 per combat. Beautiful. Okay, I'd like to set up both the Nunchaku and the Happy Flower to help us with Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Happy Flower on 2, so we get the bonus on turn 1. Chaku on 8, because that's the best I can do. Austin Fuego, thank you so much for that generous tier 3 sub and almost 2 years, those 23 months of support. I can't believe we made it to Act 4. We have a chance, ladies and gentlemen. We have a chance. Super gonna rest to get back 15 additional hit points here. All the way up to full HP. We're offered another Footwork Plus. Can't afford the Adrenaline, unfortunately. Also like the look of, say, a Block Potion. Genuinely just a Block Potion. Seems pretty alright. Don't know that we need a third Footwork. Shame we're just shy of being able to afford Block Potion plus card removal, money-wise. That's really, really unfortunate. But I think given the two options, I'm going to choose the Block Potion over the card removal. So how are we actually going to beat Spire, Spear, and Shield? I'm not sure. Probably going to use my, experience. Maybe. Energy Potion could be okay, too. Strength Potion. Maybe 2 Strength Potions for this fight was the right answer. Okay, we did get Apo on turn 1. You love to see it. You can also draw into accuracy. And a free Eviscerate, too. Not gonna let me play a lot of cards, though, you know? Is there a way I can kill Spire Shield on turn 1? That would really, really help me. Shivs are each gonna be 12? This is gonna do 19 by 3. Hold on. 7 plus 5, 6. 129. Yes! Alright. Let's go. We got it, chat. Let's discard Dash. We're not playing that. Chaku. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Good too. We have Eek. Perfect. $17 Blanc. Their big attack coming up next turn. Are you ready for that? He's actually going to die to the thorns here. Energy on turn 2. Poison Potion isn't much, but it is something. Tools of the Trade Plus, now that is something. Letting us draw one more, discard one more each turn. I love that. How high do I rate Frozen Eye in this deck? Extremely. Extremely high. General rule, the more card draw you have, the better Frozen Eye is. And this deck has a ton of card draw. Alright. Nice. Good. Show me the way. So we know that as soon as we take damage, we'll draw 3 off Centennial Puzzle, and that will hit the Apotheosis. Oh yeah, we get Snecko Skull value. It is 7 entire poison. 7 plus 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's actually not bad in terms of damage added. It's more than a Fire Potion would be, by at least a little bit. We get Well-Laid Plans, Tools, and Apotheosis all down on turn 1 here. That's pretty good. That's pretty encouraging. The Heart does not cleanse poison. No, it cleanses strength down, but not poison. So Apo, just Apo Well-Laid Caltrops? That's not a full thingamajig. I could go, actually, dash Apotheosis. Oh, I like that more. Holding Caltrops and Backflip. I take a lot less damage this turn. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So as long as none of the statuses are in the top draw, we're fine. And we get 2 points of dex from the kunai this way, too. That Beat of Death is eviscerating me, though, as you can see. Oh, we can at least discard this for energy this way. Going to be able to do that. Oh boy. Yeah, Beat of Death. Hello. I only have 4 energy. We haven't lost energy from Void yet. So 1, 2, 3... Oof. So that means I hold the Tactician for next turn. Looks like next turn will be fine. Lack of melees before the first multi-hit is super not good. Okay, I guess I'll take another 2 kunai procs this turn. Eventually we'll get so much dexterity we can start playing the attacks, but until then we have a limited buffer of hit points to work with, essentially. Okay, I think we're gonna be fine. Just gonna go ahead and take a little bit more beat of death here. I assume we need to. Play 1, 2, 3, 4. Discard the dazed, unfortunately. Hurts to use a malaise like this as well, but I gotta survive. But then we have 10 dexterity, we're no longer debuffed, and I think we're okay. For some definitions of okay. We can even remove the excess strength the heart gains here. Help quite a bit. There we go. Caltrops chipping in. Ow. Six, okay. Only a 3x15 thanks to that malaise. Not too bad now. We really slowed the heart down with the second malaise. And now it's time to dunk. GG, you stinky nerd. Oof. GG, everyone. Wow. That was a tough run. That was a really tough run at the end there. GG. That makes, I believe, 7 in a row with the silent. Not too bad. Not too bad indeed. GG. Shame about that defect run. Oh well. That's how it goes. GG. I made it look so easy? That was not easy. There was not one part of that was easy. I can't believe we got through Time Eater alive. I was sure we were going to just die on turn 1 going into that fight, but we managed to exactly, like, full block or something. Ultimately only taking 1 damage to Time Eater, 5 damage to the Awakened one, and then just sneaking through with the finish. Not exactly, this was not a reliable win. This could have absolutely lost in Act 4 to either the Elites or the Hearts if the draw order had been slightly less favorable. But I'm glad it got through in the end. That's now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 consecutive silent runs that have been victorious. I think the record is 9 for silence. Actually, don't remember if Revelation 9 still has that record or what. But we're very close to that record. Cool. Very, very cool. And again with the kunai, that's right. So we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kunais out of 7 runs. Although one of them didn't actually use the kunai. That'd be this one that only gained us 2 dexterity. But, you know, pattern? Maybe. Maybe. GG, everyone. And that's after we threw away our potions at the start. Not a good advertisement for potion blessings, huh? GG. That said, that is going to be it for this Spire today. Gonna wind things down with a little bit of coziness at the end. By the way, if you haven't seen it, shout out to my Who Needs Relics achievement run on YouTube. Just launched this past weekend. If you want a quick guide for kind of introductory watcher play and some tips for getting the 1 relic achievement in Slay the Spire. It's a perfect video for you. Alright, for the rest of the broadcast... You know, it's been a really long time. I'm in the mood to play a little bit of Hades, so... Although I think that might be an unpopular choice, ultimately, that's what I want to unwind with. That's what we're going to do. A little bit of Hades to wind things down. Before we do a run of Hades, I'm going to refill my water, stretch my legs, grab a quick snack. When I return, we'll have a cozy, cozy run. Alright, be right back, everybody. Guess I'll swap over the game first. Alright, my fine feathered friends, we're back. Switch it up to some Hades, eh? Oh, I even still have a dedicated scene for Hades? Oh, adorable. That's not right. That's not right at all. So, Hades. Hades was my game of the year in, I think 2021 was when it came out. It was my game of the year last year. Wait, it's currently 2020. Game of the year 2020, there we go. Years are hard. Hades is an isometric action roguelite. Playing a regular save file. Isometric action roguelite where you play as Prince Zagreus of the Greek underworld who seeks to escape his father's realm. To do this, you're empowered by boons from the Mirror of Night, which provide some passive bonuses to your run. These are unlocked via the meta progression in Hades, which there is lots of currencies to collect, lots of unlocks to get. So let me just go over real quick the perks that I've got equipped. I'm not going to tweak these too hard. Fiery Presence. We do bonus damage against undamaged foes. We restore a little bit of health each time we leave a chamber. We have 3 charges of Death Defiance, allowing us to revive at should we lose all of our health. We get 1 more dash, so we can dash up to 2 times. Foes that have our bloodstones lodged in them are slower and do less damage. We have... Let's go to the recharging cast here. Stygian Soul. So our cast recharges every 3 seconds. We gain more wealth when we clear a region. Start with more max HP. Deal more damage based on how many Olympian boons we have. Dark Foresight gives us more chance for essentially non-meta progression currency rooms. Higher chance for epic rarity boons, and 6, count 'em, 6 rerolls. It's a lot of stuff. And what weapon do I want to play with? Been a long time. You know what? I think it's a good old Adamant Rail run for me. There are 6 different weapons you can play with in Hades. Each have a totally unique playstyle, different interactions with boons, and different... They're called dataless hammers that modify them in unique and interesting ways.
Rearming.
The Adamant Rail here has 3 different, or rather we have 3 different kinds of attacks we can do with the Adamant Rail. Our basic attacks just do a little bit of damage and use up ammo, shown in the bottom left there. We have a special, a bombard, that lobs a grenade doing AoE, and we can also fire our cast with bloodstones. Each of these 3 different attack forms can be powered up by boons from the Olympian gods that we're going to find as we go. What aspects do I want to play with? You know what? I've never actually really played with the aspect of Eris. I want to try it. It says, after absorbing your special's blast, you become empowered, doing... How much bonus damage? 75% more? Did I see that right? Yeah, 75% more. Going from 10 to 18, and that's 4 seconds. Cool. Very cool. Added to this, we'll take a trinket. I'm a big fan of the Palm Blossom. The keepsake. The keepsake you get from Persephone, Queen of the Underworld, after she's freed in the ending. And we'll be playing on Heat 20. The difficulty in Hades is really customizable. We're playing essentially with super-powered bosses, more enemies, less healing, and elites with bonus random perks, but we've taken very few of the penalties that apply to the player themselves. Yeah, Hades was pretty popular on the channel last year, Chicken Man, at least with me. I kind of drifted away from it before you came to the channel, but we've got, I think, a couple hundred hours streamed.
I have to tell you, Zagreus, that it was wonderful to meet with you at last.
We were so pleased to learn Persephone was safe. And Nyx, why, she's as stunning as they say. Shouldn't have lied to us about your parentage, but I know things get complicated here, and that what's done is done.
So Zeus is talking about, we gathered everybody together for a feast last time we played on this save file. So Zeus is commenting on that. Everyone was told that Persephone lives now in the underworld with us. Yeah, I was hoping we'd get Lightning Strike. Our attack emits chain lightning when we damage a foe. It's normal rarity, tragically, here. All these boons are at their base rarity.
Shocking. But
empowering our basic attacks with lightning means these bullets do quite a bit more damage, and will chain to nearby foes. It's going to add up to be quite a bit. Oh, we got a gate from Chaos here. Hello, giant skullmans.
Right there.
So Chaos appears out of these eye gates. You have to pay health to enter them, but you'll be offered a boon of Chaos once you're in, which can give you some pretty serious permanent bonuses if you're willing to put up with a temporary downside for a little bit. What do you got for me today, Chaos?
What occupies your mind at this occasion?
Caustic Affluence lets us find more money, which is quite a powerful multiplier. 40% bonus gold is a lot, truthfully. Even though it's a shame it's another common rarity boon here. Hopper's Eclipse gives us bonus darkness and gems. We don't need those. Those are used for meta progression, and we have almost all of that unlocked on this save. What about bonusing our cast damage? 54% cast. Chamber reward previews being hidden is pretty bad, though. Let's take the Caustic Affluence. It doesn't cost me much. Take a Daedalus Hammer. Doesn't cost me much. And we'll get a lot more value out of the stores this run because of it. Oh god. Oh, they're fast, I understand. So this projectile speed is way up. Oh god. Oh god, help. Oh no, I hate it. So plus speed is one of the random modifiers elite enemies can have with the difficulty modifiers I'm playing with, and oh boy, that's scary.
Time to mix up my style.
Attack pierces foes and does more damage to armor. Seeking shots. Or spread fire. Attack deals less damage in a short spread and we have less ammo. I kind of like the idea of homing chain lightning bullets.
That's it.
Let's do it. These will at least give me another reroll. Not the kind of rooms I was promised, game.
Okay.
Oh no, they're... Okay, they're not speed enhanced again, but they are still nasty.
Heads up.
Oh god. Everything is terrible. Some of these are, like, illusioned enemies, the ones that have transparency on them. They'll die in a single hit. Ah! No! I refuse. And we're alive. Huzzah! Our Lightning Strike boon got upgraded. Hopefully there's a heal in here. There is! Life Essence heals us for 25 health.
I'll just take this one.
Which will keep me alive for now. Also gonna level up on the lightning strike, so now it's 14 damage instead of 10, thanks to our Palm Blossom. This next room offers max HP, which we'll happily take. That should be a heal as well. Okay, what I gotta do is grenade myself a bit more, since we're using the Aspect of Eris here.
My Chaos Boom evolved a new effect.
Alright, the bombs have stopped, and we're now getting bonus money, which means taking this gold reward room. The other option is a shop, and with 48 oobles in our pocket, it's not enough to make a shop worthwhile. We'll get 40% additional gold here, so normally I believe it's 100 for clearing a room like this. We'll get 140. Erebuscade. Be fun.
I warned you.
Ooh, that would be a lot more money, or we can take another 25 max health. This Erebus Gate here, it's a special type of challenge room. The combat in here we must perfectly clear in order to get the reward. But I want 280 more money. It's a lot of money.
Time now to pay your dues.
Whew. Fortunately, this gun is very effective against these enemies. Nice.
Hapless wretches.
There we go.
280. Ka-ching. Now we're offered a boon from 3 different gods. You'll note that 2 of them have a little skull icon below their chamber indicator. That tells us that it's an elite room, and we'll get a higher rarity reward. Let's take another boon from Zeus. I want to go lightning build here.
You and me, Sneak.
Ah, the sneak. Sneak is good at backstabbing.
That'll show you. In the name of Hades.
Ooh, Zeus's Aid. Oh, all these are good. Static Discharge. Our lightning effects make foes jolted, causing them to take self-damage on their next attack. How do I... Where's the logbook? How do I... Oh, there it is. That's right. So, we can look at the... Let's see. Storm Lightning, High Voltage, or Double Strike? Thunder Flourish, Zeus's Aid, Thunder Dash, or Thunder Flare? A bolt effect, essentially. Lightning, High Voltage. Okay, so we only have the requisite for Storm Lightning at the moment. Or bounces. There's also a bunch of duos you can get for pairing with other gods. So getting the aid would make us very lightning. It gives us a charge-up meter that goes below our health. I think I want to grab Static Discharge, though.
Is my hair sticking up?
And I'm going to take even more money, actually. This build is just going to have a ton of cash. Let's try to remember to use my summon here.
Baldy.
Hello there, Prince.
Get some bonus cash from Boldy. It's also a bit of a heal. Oh god. We not, though? Thanks. $727. That's a lot of money. Take the bonus cash from a gem chamber, I suppose.
Baldy, time for another go, Baldy.
What do you even do with this much money? This early in Hades.
So quiet.
This is a chamber, fountain chamber. Restore to max HP. And you know, I'm gonna go to the. Actually, when it goes, we don't want to spend money at a shop yet, actually, because we want all this money to get multiplied by our boon thingy. I heard that fish. Fishing time!
Now. Another skill
Easy
file.
every time. To get a perfect catch, you have to hit the catch within like a third of a second or something after the white flash.
I hope you're ready for me this time, Zagreus.
I'm always ready for you, Megara.
No. For you. Wretches have taught
Try not to step on the traps. It's word of advice to myself. This music is so good, though.
Not bad.
No hard feelings. Found you.
Onwards. Get a partial heal, the opportunity to swap our trinket, which I won't be doing. I'm going to stay on the Palm Blossom for the constant boon level ups that we'll be getting. 17 lightning damage and counting. Here we can get a heal. We can buy a temporary bonus to our cast. We took bonus cast damage too, didn't we? We should take a cast boon soon. And we could even sell boons here if we wanted to at the Pool of Purging. Take the bonus cast damage. I've got some extra money to play with.
Up we go. Check.
Unfortunately, we're not playing with this sword, which has the boon that does more damage per amount of gold you have. No, I don't need more money. Alright, well, I guess we'll take it. To Cashland we go. I could reroll these, of course. but I think it's just fitting.
Want to fight?
Bonk, bonk. God, get away!
There we go. That's settled then.
Lightning Strike up to level 4, now it's 19 base damage. We're offered... Oh man. One of the things that Eurydice can do is upgrade the rarity of 2 random boons, right? I only really have 2 boons to upgrade the rarity of. To Eurydice.
Of course.
Hermes boon not bad there either. We're going, like, small, concentrated boon build here. Usually you get a few more boons by this point. Good to see these two together. Singing their song.
Here, got plenty left over.
So we can upgrade 2 boons to the next rarity. I think that would hit Lightning Strike and Static Discharge, unless it could also hit Caustic at Affluence maybe, which would also be fine. Palm Porridge gives 4 boons plus 1 level. Levels and rarity are very similar. They both scale the numerical effect, and they're kind of multiplicative with one another. Or upgrade the rarity of the next 3 boons, and given that we have very few boons, maybe that's what we want is to upgrade everything we're going to find from here on out, rather than to... Although boosting this level 4 Lightning Strike's rarity would be really nice. Let's take the Ambrosia Delay. Yeah, that did upgrade Static Discharge, which is now 119 and 22 damage on our Lightning Strike. Let's start rerolling.
Thanks again.
Or wait, nope.
You can do it.
Wrong button. Let's go in here. Take a +1 boon level on probably Static Discharge again. Just have one really strong boon.
Look what I found. Good enough to eat.
It only gives it +1, but when you're scaling your main attack, it's not bad. Okay, with 1,000 gold, I guess we're gonna go to the store? Seems like a reasonable choice. Also got a Trove Trial for some gems, sure.
That was ill-advised. Why do I bother?
Cash in pocket. Stores sell 3 items. Usually some combination of boons and other stuff. We've got here a mystery boon, a boon from some unknown god, as well as a boon from Hermes, the god of going really fast. What's up, Hermes? Generate casts faster. 20% move speed ain't bad either, truthfully. Let's make that cast come back more quickly.
And here we go.
And then I'll try to get a boon that actually modifies my cast.
And so on.
Ares. Revenge damage. Adding Doom to our special could be nice too. What is the duo boon with Ares and Zeus? I don't remember. Revenge effects sometimes occur without taking damage. Oh! Well, then I'll definitely take Curse of Vengeance here. Bye, gems. He's dropping on PlayStation next month. That's really exciting news. Glad PlayStation owners will be able to enjoy this amazing title. I want a boon from Artemis. Don't think that I do.
In the name of Hades.
Stick another Ares build. Boon. Hey, Redbeardy.
You two ready for me then?
I saw you were playing some 32 Heat. Actually, I saw that you accidentally played on 33 Heat, specifically. That's the run I was looking for. But you did a good work there. Oh god, these guys are nasty. Hold on. Nope.
Lord Ares.
It is my understanding that you have grown rather close with Thanatos, my kin. A perfect choice of mate, though I confess I'd not expected Death to have affection for another save himself.
Doom on special. Just 13% global damage ain't too bad either, or the Battle Rage, which empowers our next attacker special after slaying a foe. I don't think Battle Rage is that useful since our attack is so rapid. It only counts for one attack, better with slower hitting weapons. Let's just take the boost from Urge to Kill here. That'll give us a random boon up too.
More slam dances?
Okay, that was excessive, gentlemen.
Go, Sisyphus.
Get him.
No way. Who doesn't love this stuff?
Curse of Vengeance levels up. Sure, an Infernal Trove spawns ahead. Could be worthwhile. And we get to go to another store. I'm in.
Fish. It's a crustacean.
Oh, it's already boss time. How did I not realize that?
That boon got better,
I
huh?
think you're going to like this.
Floodshot? Yeah. To have watery casts that splash into a big AoE. Enjoy those quite a bit.
I know you missed me, Lerny, and I missed you too.
little bit of lack of grace there at the end, but pretty good overall. Bonk.
Good, no more heads. And a bounty.
What's this now? 19%. Cool. Good.
You crossed through Asphodel quite rapidly.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Depending on your weapon and playstyle, tight deadline, the heat limit, time limit heat, may either feel completely free or horribly impossible. I like it on the 9-minute version. That's not too bad.
Let's slay some heroes then.
Double palm. I'll play an Elysium. I'm gonna alter this though.
I implore the fates.
Yeah, I can be a Hermes
In
spoon.
the end.
Let's see you put your youthful reflexes to work.
Oh god. If I touch any of these purple butterflies, we lose the boon.
Ready.
Perfect.
Fine, keep your trinket then.
No problem.
Even though everything's out in the open now, and all my brothers, sisters, and whatnot are going to keep helping you fight your way out of there, I've still been keeping to myself of late. That way, nobody slows me down.
Solid choice, Hermes. Side hustle. No. I gotta take the 30% Swift Strike. We're trying to spam Lightning Strike here, doing so 30% faster. Although this will cause me to run out of ammo like hella fast. If I could get Delta Chamber, I'd be pretty pleased with that. But I like the lightning spam. Sue me.
Text.
Ow.
What's on offer? This one.
Okay, yeah, we'll take the hammer so that I can maybe get infinite ammo.
My coffers are not yours for pillaging.
You lad, huh?
Ow!
Every time.
Gotta kill these little orb enemies that spawn, or they'll revive the original enemy. These are all special. It can hurt you. That's not something I really want to do. So it's either cluster bomb or triple bomb. Yeah, cluster seems
Armed and ready.
very reasonable for making sure I can get my own boost. A duo boon, or not duo, but Trial of the Gods, whatever these are called. You get a boon from one god,
Lots of coin there.
then you fight, then you get a boon from the other god. Only catch is you can't get a duo boon between the two gods, because they're mad at each other. The god you piss off will summon special effects into the battlefield. I'm gonna choose Poseidon's boon first, because I hate his effect.
Down there with your old father and Persephone, was she at sight? I never thought I'd see her again. So then we're one big happy family at last. But you've a job to do, and we upon Olympus will do our fair share.
Let it be so. Since with knockaway effects also rupture foes, causing them to take bleed damage. That's pretty good. Also like Tidal Dash. Adds an AoE splash to our dash. Splash dash. Let's add rupture onto the cast. That's pretty deadly.
Let's make some waves.
War shall be waged here, no matter what, my kin. But even still, I am dismayed you would have sided against me.
Did what I had to do.
Especially since we have rapid regenerating casts. Alright, what is happening over here? Death. Death and damnation.
Right there.
Not shield guys. I'm happy with that. Dang it. Too soon. See, it's encounters like this where the tight deadline just absolutely really hurts. But it could be that I'm simply not confident enough in my damage dealing.
The sacrifice in blood is fully paid and we are squared away. Though, think you twice next time before you cross me,
Ooh. Hey Dash, I like Ares' aid because it gives you invulnerability. This is my first ever time using Ares for reference. I've never used this aspect before. Sick the aid.
Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
Buy that too.
yeah, I'm into
Dio gets in here too? Sweet. Let's look at this permanent 6% global damage. I don't really want Drunken Dash. Big strong fountain. Strong fountain.
regenerating Sisyphus.
Please help. Thank you.
Dead.
Oh, beside moons. The Act 3 event is, what's his name? Give you all your Death Defiances back, man. But I haven't used any, so...
Pain and suffering upon you all.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Ooh, Curse of Drowning. Your flood shot becomes a pulse that damages foes around you. I don't think I've actually ever seen this. Cool. Yeah, it does not seem optimal, but I like
Let's
it.
try this instead. Over here.
Yeah, that is weird. I don't think that was actually very good. Kind of wanted something longer range. Okay, it still counts as a knockback, at least, so it's still doing Rupture.
A centaur heart.
Actually, we'll take the heal this time.
Why not?
That Rupture damage, and Premium Vintage sounds good. 30 max HP and a Nectar. After Party's not that good. The max HP. A little bit late, but I'll take it.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Come forth and die, preferably with some amount of dignity.
That's not gonna happen, you know it.
The roaring of the crowd fills me with strength. Black, foul demon, or be vanquished even faster than you've come to expect.
War is inevitable. No. Guess not. Oops. Ooh, did not mean to break that already.
What depths you stoop to, fiend! Lady Aphrodite, I invoke your
Oh god.
Past you. You are all talk, you know that, don't you, Fifth?
Fair enough. Did that to myself by hitting Theseus too much. Oh, is it static discharge? I was wondering why he was taking so much damage. Couldn't figure it out. That makes sense. By the way, hello and welcome, Mog. Glad to catch you for a Hades stream. Cool to see, Hey, we just get it back. Cool. Cool to see folks somewhat enjoying both the Spire and the non-Spire content. I always love to hear that.
No more dead to deal with, at least.
Oh, but this duo boon is so good at breaking pots, so it has redeeming features here. I will happily trade out one hammer boon for 2 random ones, ideally getting me Delta Chamber.
What's it going to be?
Lost Seeking Fire gained Ricochet Fire Rocket Bomb. Oh no. Yeah, her to you too. So our bullets now ricochet, but we got cluster rockets, which are amazing, but don't exactly activate my Eris boon now, do they?
I can use this.
Also, I don't actually have a boon on our special currently.
Phew, felt that.
That still works. Okay, good. No thanks, Dio.
Time for a change.
More Poseidon boons? Sure. So they do activate Eris, we just gotta get close. I'll allow it. Actually, I want Zeus boons first and foremost.
Let's see what's in here.
Oh yeah, also, we do this now. I like this. Could sell the Curse of Drowning, actually, for 430? That's kind of reasonable. It's kind of bad. Get out of here.
Still need these.
I want money!
This blasted place again.
Poison stays on the ground for so long.
A boon.
Special causes a lightning bolt to strike nearby foes, so each of these... Yeah, sure. Let's make each of these do a lightning bolt. Yes! Let's go. The visual effect is so good.
Rest. Just what I need.
Chain lightning effects bounce more times. That gets us closer to splitting bolts. And now we can reroll these into Zoo Spoons, maybe.
I don't think so. Maybe it's in here. Whoa. Who else?
Doesn't actually add that much damage to the rockets, but it looks really cool, so I'm down.
Not yet. Hey, money. A sack fit for a huge three-headed hound.
Ooh, there's Vengeful Mood. Our revenge effects sometimes occur without taking damage.
It's me or them.
Periodically.
Much better.
That one's fun.
Oh, Cerberus.
Bork, bork. Who's a Borky boy? Okay, we roll this to anything.
My fate is mine.
That's fine. It depends on how often you're actually taking damage, like whether it's good. I think they still occur when you take the damage, though, yeah? That room is supposed to take a lot longer.
Olympus, I accept this message.
I don't think wave pounding is going to make the rockets do more damage to Hades, but let's try.
Enough of this place. Pleasure doing business.
Plus 8 bounces? Wait, what? I have to see that. What do you mean 8 bounces? Ow.
Easy.
Where'd you come from? Good stuff.
Must
Eesh.
be hungry, huh? That's quite a stash there, Charon.
Quite a stash there. Yeah, your one item.
You're mine. I caught one.
I'll go for the full clear just because it's really fun to play with this build. That 1200 gold thing is a Titan Blood. You normally get one or two for winning each run. They're used for unlocks and such.
Should be useful.
Bonus? Oh! Passive, your special deals plus 40% damage. And this is going to last into the Hades fight. Amazing. That's just unfair. The rockets are going to be so nasty.
Goldie?
And here.
I read that as wave pudding. Mmm. Pudding.
Feels sick.
Rude.
A palm of power. Good enough to eat.
More bolt damage.
Palm power.
Good. And we're almost at full HP going into Hades here. Perfect. Excellent.
The prince persuades the underworld's ferocious guardian to move aside.
I can go.
Vanquished again.
Looks like the realm needs some adjustment still.
Would that you cleaned your chambers with the same devotion you show getting to these heights.
Thanks, Dad.
Darkness. Darkness.
Oh, we're not speedrunning, I'm just playing for funsies here.
A wasted effort. Darkness. You
Excuse you. Oof.
No.
Mutual destruction.
Fight me for real, damn you. Darkness.
Behold the violence.
Slice and dice, baby. GG.
You stubborn. You shrug off death as though it means nothing to you. Such strength, boy.
There. By my father's name.
In the name of somebody very sore right now.
Not now.
GG. What a blast of a run.
The never-learning Zagreus then carelessly fell off a precipice or something, plunging him to
Or
the
something.
sticks.
Brutal. GG, everybody. Excellent, excellent run. Alright, that is going to wind down the show for the day. It's been a lovely one. We had a really good streak of 820, despite the defect at the start.
Welcome home, boy.
And a
I never
Jam and
stopped to
Hades
think about
run.
Why pomegranates grew here in the underworld. Mother's doing from before then. And all that stuff she told the Olympians about how they bind you to this place. It's all nonsense.
You know full well that the pomegranates in my realm hold a certain power beyond the targets
Yeah, they
of their
level you
taste,
up.
boy. The queen. She has a way with plants, you see. A bit of her own mother's gift, applied more sensibly.
You kept them growing all this time. Flourishing even because of her.
They are very easy to maintain.
Interesting to see new dialogues popping up, 100+ hours into the save file here.
Achilles, I meant to ask. Did you know that Coronoct the Heartseeker once belonged to the centaur Chiron? Because one of its aspects is his own. He didn't have it back when you trained with him, did he?
Master Chiron, truly. Ah, of course. He granted me a spear, I think you know. If he possessed one such weapon, why not more? I remember his bow shined like the sun. It was splendid and never missed its mark, though I attributed that to Chiron's extraordinary skill.
I'm sure his skill did most of the work.
I've definitely missed with the bow, so probably.
I knew that you were more than capable. You have fulfilled already many prophecies envisioned by my daughter's child. Although perhaps inevitable, I find it impressive.
That is kind of how the prophecies work.
Thank you, Nyx. Though they're just minor prophecies, right? The kind that won't necessarily come to pass unless spelled out and coupled with a decent reward to make it worth my while. Not even the Fates are above greasing the wheels of progress, then.
The Fates have perfect knowledge of exactly what is necessary for the future they have woven to someday come to pass. We each are instrumental to their ultimate design. Some more than others, it would seem, of course.
Some more than others, yes.
Yes, indeed.
So the Olympians are backing you officially now? Doing their part to help the family business finally. Lord Hades probably never thought he'd see the day. Right? You know what I mean.
Seems only fair they should help in some capacity. They all work together on the surface, and let's face it, they're responsible for a good number of shades pouring into this realm. Least they can do is help shore up the whole there is no escape reputation we've got.
By the way, I feel continually compelled to point this out. The voice of Zagreus in Hades here is none other than Darren Korb, responsible for the soundtrack as well.
By making you unfairly stronger by the time you try to get through me.
Exactly.
I think he did Skelly, too. Nothing to say, old chap?
Enough with the small talk, boyo. Hit me. Go on.
Alright. Fair enough. All right, that's going to be it for an excellent, excellent stream today. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. It's been a pleasure to have you all. Thrilled to see if the silent streak can continue going. We'll probably be playing more of that in the near future. Thanks for dropping by, Mog. See you later, Gordian Games, More Better, Haligonian, Wallach, Zizification, Omni, Hawkeye, and everybody else. VJeff, see you later. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see all y'all around. See anybody want to host? That'd be good. All right, everybody. Bye-bye.